Alright, let's go live. Hello, YouTube! Hello, hello. You guys caught us before we're done doing our dailies, but it's okay. Today's a little bit more casual than usual. We're doing the collection stream today. Alright, hang on a second. Thinking while we do the collections, we kill the TTS entirely. So that unfunny messages can't be playing constantly over it.
Fuck you, YouTube.
Okay. Okay, come on, man! Jump down my skin at that? Yeah, you can trigger it with the TTS. The TTS only works on Twitch, I fear. Sorry, YouTube. The only thing that properly functions cross-platform is the receipt printer. Hang on, you guys are never here when I do the bandle. Okay, YouTube. You guys, yeah, fellas. You're never here when we're doing this part. But at 1 hour at the beginning of every stream, I do a bunch of daily games. So, like, I do, like, the New York Times games, like the Wordle and the crossword and stuff, and then the food guesser and whatever. And here, I'm running a little long, so let's do the tail end. Let's do the bandle. It's where you try to guess a song as they give you individual parts
chat.
of it.
Hope you're not up to anything shifty.
Yeah. I got my eye on you. I'm a little more pissed at the Twitch chat right now, though, because they keep spamming these fucking TTS messages. Alright. 3 rats, I hope things get better, brother. 2012, 633 million YouTube views, easy difficulty. What song is it? 2012. What is this? Hang on. I have a pretty good chance of getting a 2012 one. Strings and choir and then 2 pianos? This shit gonna be a woman song. Or sung by a woman specifically. Not necessarily for. It has to be. Strings and choir, 2 pianos? Who would be cranking shit out? 2012? This could also be like The Fray, actually. Shit. Hang on, wait. Nah, I forgot that was... Hang on, do they have The Fray? Is this a fucked up, undeniable beat line to How to Save a Life? I'm sorry, women. I'm sorry I said this was a woman's song. I'd like to apologize. I was being sexist. This is clearly Hall of Fame by the script. I was wrong. I'm sorry. I made some assumptions based on the parting of the song that were incorrect. And the world's gonna know your name. That song sucks. It was everywhere in 2012. Alright, now let's do the Disney hurdle. This one doesn't part the song out. It just plays in, like, couple second increments of a random Disney song, and you have to guess what it is. For YouTube, because you're unaware, chat makes fun of me for this, because if I solve it too fast, they call me a Disney adult. And if I solve it too slow, they call me stupid. What is...
Time to eat on stream.
Alright, wait.
Toilet meat.
Alright. Hang on. I recognize this. I
hope you guys are ready to see a Disney adult at work.
I've heard this for sure. This is I've heard this for sure. This is old. This is either Snow White or Sleeping Beauty. Is this the start of Someday My Prince Will Come? I can't remember. It's not! Okay, this is... Wait, is this Gay Little Spring Song? From Bambi? Fuck! It's gonna start in with some... Oh, when it comes on the next part. Hang on a second, hang on a second, hang on a second. Is this from Cinderella? It's not any of these. Maybe it's a dream is a wish your heart makes. Ding. No, 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 no. No, that's like a different thing entirely. It could be So This Is Love. Ah, fuck, I don't know. It's an old song. I've heard it before. It's not Cinderella either. Never mind, I'm whiffing. Lyrics starting in... Motherfucker, is this Dumbo? Is this Baby Mine from Dumbo? Fuck, it's not that either! What is this? What the fuck is this, dog? Fuck, it's the song the woman sings the baby from Lady and the Tramp. Motherfucker, it's La La Lou. I forgot this song existed. La La Lou. Alright. Anyway, that entire part is gonna have to be cut out of the YouTube VOD because YouTube gets mad at me when I play copyrighted music. Oh, come on, man. Most forgettable song of all time. You know how many times I've seen Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? Sorry, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Proceed, Grunt.
Not that other one.
Time to eat on stream. Toilet.
Hang on a second. I gotta replace the receipt. Oh my god. And I gotta go over the receipts at some point. It's okay. Well, hey, give me a second. It's gonna beep at me till I replace the paper. Come on, man. All fell on the damn floor. Where the fuck is the other paper? Carbon monoxide gaming? It's not the carbon monoxide detector. It's the receipt printer. I don't know why it doesn't stop beeping. There we go. There we go. There we go. Anyway, what I was saying was, I've seen Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory a million times. If you started singing, if I was playing a game like this and they started playing the song the mom sings right before it cuts over to the TV and they go, "There's only one Wonka bar left," I would never recognize it. Anyway, similarly, Lady and the Tramp, a movie I've seen twice, I would fucking never pick up on La La Lou of all the songs in there.
I'll show you a chocolate factory.
Shamu, you are maybe the only person that donates this much that I actively want to beat with a mallet. How do you keep, why do you keep fucking donoing the most foul messages known to man? Like, come on, dog. Oh my gosh, dude. Yo, Fatty Prophet, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Message got auto-retracted by YouTube, but someone was like, did bro just rip ass that hard, or was that a sound effect? Bro, there's no way you think that that was me ripping ass. There's no fucking way, dog. Are you crazy? Also, it's funny that YouTube auto-zapped that shit. Oh my gosh. The dill burritos are kicking in. Don't worry, I've had gastrointestinal distress all day after eating those fucking dill burritos. We rip an ass straight in half today, bros. The poor YouTube bros don't know how unhinged the first hour is. I mean, okay, we're gonna get into the collections here soon, but you know how I am. I like to tease a little first. Oh, another one for the VTuber Farts playlist. Fuck you, YouTube. Sorry to hear that. I'm sorry for your loss. It's okay, bro. I'm coming to terms with it. +2 for realism depicting the dill burritos. Oh, no, man. Alright, hang on. I've got a bunch of receipts here. Alright, before we get into this, let me go through the receipts, because I don't want them to pile up too high, and also, I want to thank everyone that I maybe missed from thanking manually. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. Get ready to hear that line a lot. Bro is the #1 TTS. I'm not gonna say spammer. I'm not gonna say that. That implies I don't appreciate him. He's the #1 TTS enjoyer. Alright. Stein, thank you for the 23 months. Thank you. I really appreciate that, dude.
This is the end of it. We are calling an emergency meeting to
Shamu,
demand that you stop skipping
bits.
Shamu's TTS.
Shamu, thank you for the other 200 bits. Shamu, thank you for the other 200 bits. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. Silent Talking, thank you for the 200 bits.
Effective immediately.
Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. Silent Talking, thank you for the 200 bits. Bipolar Express, thank you for the 200 bits. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. R Pure, thank you for the 7 months of T3. Holy shit. Thank you so much, dude. Takashi, thank you for the 200 bits. Burgonator, thank you for the 25 months of Prime. Congrats on being able to actually remember to resub every time with Prime. That's crazy long. Poppy420, thank you for the gift sub. Pixelel, thank you for the 200 bits. King Kavosha, thank you for the 200 bits. Manny V117, thank you for the 1 year of subs. Thank you so much, dude. Bipolar Express, thank you for the 200 bits. My intestines are over 2 miles long. Very cool, brother. I don't know why you wrote that. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. Bipolar, thank you for the 200 bits. I'm removing Daddy Chill from the sound bank. I fucking hate it. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. Kavosha, thank you for the 200 bits. Bipolar Express, thank you for the 200 bits. Shamu, thank you for the 200. Bipolar, thank you for the 200. Shamu, thank you for the 200. Bipolar, thank you for the 200. Bipolar, thank you for the 200. Chat, I will a severe thanks to Bipolar, Shamu, Kavosha, and Silent Talking for single-handedly funding the bit funds of the stream. Holy shit, brother.
Daddy, chill.
Kavosha, thank you for the 100 bits. Takashi, throw him in there too. Thank you for the 200 bits. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. Takashi, thank you for the 200 bits. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. Shamu, thank you for the 200. Takashi, thank you for the 200. R Purin, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. To Swag But Cooler, OMG Taika, Kitty Plasm, Afrotech, and Amariah. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Shamu, thank you for the 200. Sevi, thank you for the Prime sub. Shamu, thank you for the 200. May Sucks, thank you for the 200. Takashi, thank you for the 200. Shamu, thank you for the 200. And I can't see who sent this, actually, because the printer cut it off. But it starts with Obama, excuse you, proceed Grug. So I'm gonna assume this is also Shamu.
Forever spending my money on this awesome streamer who has me studying harder in college.
Thank you so much for the 4-month 7-7 Breezer. Glad you got you studying harder in college. You must have been inspired so that you don't end up like me. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. I appreciate it.
Last try.
Time to eat on stream. Toilet meat. Gorilla feed. Bugs.
Is Twitch having a pissing competition? Yes. Where do we send our submissions? Omega Revolution. I've been talking about this for the last 2 weeks. It's too late now. The slideshow has already been made. It's over. If you have not submitted by midnight of last night, you are not in the slideshow. You waited too long. I gave 2 weeks of lead time. That's all you get. Alright. So my apologies to anyone who submitted late. I love you guys. I really appreciate ya. But I had to make the cutoff.
I shorted.
I'm removing Goofy Yell from the fucking... At the very least, I'm removing the Goofy Yell, dog. I can't take this shit no more. Alright, hang on. I just added literally every single sound effect possible. Sound bites. Yeah, get rid of Goofy Yell. Get rid of Daddy Chill. I'll leave Fart because I think people have a bit of fun with it, but don't make me remove that one too. Save. Goofy is gone. It's actually too fucking... It's too much, dog. Can we get rid of all of them? Alright, hang on. Can you get rid of the FBI knock one as well? This is not now an open forum to get rid of things. I don't collect stuff at all. Does that make me cringe or based? It depends. Do you not collect stuff because you're, like, too busy doing other cool stuff? Or is it because you're too busy jerking off? Because that determines whether it's cringe or based. The Heartless got Goofy. This is so sad. Surprised Goofy lasted this long. I'm tired of getting jump scared by him. He's too damn loud.
Rest in piss, Goofy_yell.
Alright. Alright. Let's load up. Alright, listen. This is what happens when you arrange well in advance to
Allow me to lower the tension. Everything's going to be alright, Daddy.
Get out of here. Actually, okay, you know what? I'm sorry, guys, but, like, TTS has to go. We gotta just pause it, at least. That's fucking foul. Alright. Here, hang on a second. Brothers, check this shit out. This is what happens when you actually pay someone to make a PowerPoint for you instead of yelling at your mods and telling them to and telling them that they have to make it in like 1 hour on stream. Look at these fucking graphics we got. Yeah, it's like the I Spy books. We got a book of chatter collections. There are, I believe, 60-something slides in this set. So, we got quite a few collections to go through. I have not... So, for you guys, because for anyone who doesn't know, I have avoided looking at these as much as possible. I have not seen any of them. I haven't looked at any of them. And I don't even know what they all are. So, which is why I had someone else make the PowerPoint for me, because otherwise it ruins the surprise. So I have no clue what any of this stuff is. I haven't seen any of it. I don't know what you guys submitted. On God, if it's a bunch of people who are like, this is my rock collection, and it's a picture of gravels that they picked out of the driveway, I'm gonna lose my mind. So this is gonna be good. And chat, I want you guys... Okay, Twitch chat, you already know how +2, -2 works. But YouTube chat, you guys can play along too. The way it works, if something is good, you type +2. If something is bad, you type -2. Don't rag people too hard with -2s, but we are gonna be having a yay or nay type of situation here. By the chat. Now in the Twitch chat specifically, it does the little yippee or like the burn if it's +2 or -2 dominant. So without further ado, I think I've stalled long enough. Let's go through and see our first collection. All right. I collect RAM and RAM accessories. The vast majority... What the fuck? I've seen this guy in the Discord. This is QAI. This is QAI. This guy has a fucking mega collection of RAM sticks from like all eras. Okay. I hadn't seen it all laid out. He showed like his box that he had full of it before in the Discord, so I knew he had this collection. But, like, he hadn't posted a picture of it where it's laid out like this, where you can actually see it all. This guy is basically the equivalent of those people that collected Pokemon cards in, like, 2018, and then, like, you know, the 2020s hit, and suddenly they're worth 10 times as much. He's basically got that right now, because RAM is worth so much money now. We need to find this guy's house. Alright, I collect RAM and RAM accessories. The vast majority of RAM on these pictures is overclocking relevant, with the idea to hunt down the highest rated retail versions for specific chips, and then testing a bunch of them to find some ultra rare stuff. It's like a multi-layered gotcha. Holy shit. I found out about this originally because he posted some RAM stick that has like a 7-segment displays at the top that show what the clock speed is, and I was like, what the fuck is that? And he was like, oh yeah, that's like, you know, ultra rare overclocking RAM from like 2008. The Data Farm hillbillies are hunting him down. No, bro. We could never split this man from his collection. This is a crazy collection. Actually insane. This collector is bankrupt now with the RAM prices. No, he's not bankrupt. He's fucking rich as hell. He owned all this before the RAM prices went up. And I know he's got some DDR5 in there too. That shit's worth bank. He's basically the emperor of RAM. Where I'm seeing +2s everywhere. What are the ones with radiation signs? I was wondering that. I'm also wondering, and I don't know if he's here to answer this, what are these RAM sticks that have a handle on the top? Were they intended to be ripped out of the slot by the handle? You can see he's got some water-cooled ones down here. They've got the cooling cables come on. I don't know. I do not know anything about old RAM enough to comment on this collection, other than it's insanely impressive to have a set like this. I like these ones with the nuclear symbol on them, which I'm sure is for aesthetic and not because they're radioactive. That's fucking sick though, QAI. The big fuck off heat pipe and heat sink fins. Is that what this is? With the big, that's not a handle? Is that a heat pipe? What the hell? What are they doing with this? Do they need that kind of heat pipe? Oh my gosh. These over here are in this little fucking latch case. This dude probably would have had rad RAM. Radiator RAM. These down here all have, I said that, oh, you can see the water cooling on this, but I realize all these have a giant fuck-off heat sink with a water cooling loop on it as well. That's some serious shit. The fun PC times ended in, like, 2019. I remember when I built a PC in or no, I didn't build it. It was when I was helping my roommate build his PC in 2017. Everyone who was into PC building was like, all the fun times ended in like 2013. I think that we always yearn for the old times here. I had another pic of the DDR2 era heat sinks on DDR5. It works really well. That's awesome. QAI, this is an epic collection. This is a top shelf collection for sure. And the chat corroborates it because they all were sending their +2s this way. All right, that's awesome, dude. Let's see what's next on the collection list. Ah, I accidentally skipped ahead. You didn't see that. These are okay. Record collection. Hang on, he got anything good? Oh, he's got Sufjan. Never mind. This guy rocks. Oh wait, it's Jake Wake. Okay, never mind. I was like, hang on a second. There's some good shit in here. Oh, it's Jake Wake. Who literally has a VIP in the Twitch chat. Solely for the purpose that he's always referencing obscure music that I know. So I'm like, yeah, he's kind of base like that. I'll give him VIP. He's the only person that has VIP for that purpose. I'm realizing how bro has the Doom soundtrack. Hang on, yeah, wait. Let's rate. Let's rate on this one. Hawaiian Holiday with Johnny Pineapple and his orchestra. What the fuck is this? The Banjo Bandits. These are some real old heads. Sound of Music. Okay, that's pretty good. Plastic Beach, banger. Rumors, banger. Classic, you know, everyone got, but it is a banger. The Doom soundtrack, that's pretty crazy. Ninja Sex Party, you got, okay, there's a lot of internet. Yeah, you see all these, like, collections from people that are not online. I can like spot out. I can spot out an online person by their music collection. You got Ninja Sex Party, the Gunfighter Ballads. This is just the Big Iron album. You've got, I'm sorry, what is this up here? What is this? Tie 2? What the fuck? What does that say? I can't zoom in, FYI. Oh, wait. I can maybe zoom in if I increase my source in OBS. Oh, I can stretch it too. What? That's the OST for Ty the Tasmanian Tiger 2 Bush Rescue. That's fucking crazy. Okay, hang on. I've been collecting since 2018-19-ish with Love Yourself With My Whole Heart as one of my first personal purchases. That's a great choice because it's a Sufjan album. Also, it's not an album, it's a single. This is the only one of these that I don't have of your. Wow, you even have fucking Year the Rabbit? Or Enjoy Your Rabbit? That's a crazy pick. Never mind, I don't have that one on record either. I do have a Sun Cane though, one of the re-releases, which is pretty hard to get. My collection started when I ended up getting my uncle's collection and sound system, also pictured. Also, most of which was stolen from his siblings. Most of the second pick is made up of stuff I ended up getting from my gran that she liked sharing with me. Okay, I'm assuming these are the 3 photos mashed together here. Out of the Blue is a great album. Top and third from the right. Top and third from the right. Oh, wait. Electric Light Orchestra? I've listened to this album before. I forgot what it was called, though. I don't own it. Dude, yeah. Nice collection, man. Nice, nice, nice. Will this VOD be available later? Yeah, it should be. Should be on YouTube. Because I'm multi-streaming there. I can tell. Yeah, can you guess which ones were from your uncle's collection? I'm guessing it was the Johnny Mathis like mega set, and the Sinatra and the Best of Roy Orbison. You know, I'm not saying you wouldn't pick up Best of Roy Orbison if you saw it at like a flea market or something, but probably didn't go out of your way to find that one specifically. Sweet, right on time. Hang on, wait. Oh, wait, you do. You have, Tatsu Yamashita. That shit's hard to find. You can't stream it anywhere. He only sells, only physical copies, if I remember correctly. So if you want to listen to it online, you have to go bootlegs. Or you have to buy a CD and import it from Japan. CD's what you may ask? Bro has the fucking Minecraft soundtrack. That was a Japanese import. That's why I have it. Hell yeah, dude. I ripped it myself. It gets nuked all the time. I know, because I'll save ones on YouTube Music to my collection, and then they'll go away out of the playlist because they get copyright striked and taken down, and then I have to find another bootleg to put in the playlist. Sorry, my bad. You're right. You have both Minecraft soundtracks. Also, of all the Sufjan ones, you have Age of Odds, which is an incredibly base pick. Hang on, what's this one down here next to Love You With Your Whole Heart? I've seen that cover before. I recognize the cover, but I can't remember what the album is. I feel like the Funko Pop collection my brother has is shit compared to everyone else. You would get a little bit of shit for it being a Funko Pop collection in GL, but I would still review it as a fair collection. We still in the same collection? Yeah, I don't want to blow my load too fast here and go through too many collections. If I just go, oh, well, that's real cool, then go to the next one, the stream is going to be over in 10 minutes, bro. Anyway, though, this is an awesome record set. Hell yeah, brother. All right, Lego collection. Lego collection. All right, let's see what sets you got here. Now, I'm no Lego expert, but my younger brother, had a crazy Lego collection as a kid. Maybe I'll try to dig up some pictures and show you guys at the end of the stream. Let's see what he's got here. Lots of fucking Bionicles or Ninjago, one of the two. The ones that are like the built ones here. Hang on, we got an entire Minecraft shelf. We got the, is this Jurassic World, if I had to guess? I haven't seen a lot of the Jurassic World sets. The ones my brother had, motherfucker, I keep skipping forward. I didn't see what that one was, though, don't worry. Oh, sick, you got the fucking T-Rex. Hell yeah, bro. I want this set. I've got a couple Lego sets myself that I've done since they've come out with some of the newer ones. I want the T-Rex. I got this one for my brother for Christmas. The one that had the Lego collection as a kid, because he still sometimes does these. And I got him the T-Rex set, because it's freaking epic, brothers. Let's see, I'm trying to identify down. I'm trying to identify these. I don't recognize most of them though. What's this big ship here? This is probably a franchise set if I had to guess, but I can't recognize what it is. The Avatar Skimwing spotted. Oh, wait. Is that one of the guys here? Hang on. I haven't seen that set. That's a cool one though. There's also a dragon up here. Dragon what, you may ask? Oh, hang on. I used to have one of these Lego clocks. I haven't seen them in a long time. Oh, those are Lego Atlantis. See, I didn't even know about that line. That's sick, though. The Bionicle era was great. What was mine? Hang on. I had one of these Lego clocks, but it wasn't it wasn't the Ninjago one. It was probably one of the Star Wars ones, if I had to guess, but I can't remember who it was. It was ages ago. Funko Pop spotted. Point and laugh. Nah, the proportion is too in favor of Lego for some ragging. I had a Darth Vader one. I'm trying to remember what mine was. It's actually... No, I think mine was Yoda. I think I had a Yoda one. Because me and my brother each had one. My brother had the Stormtrooper one. And I think I had the Yoda one. Unless I'm completely misremembering. Also, I had those big Lego heads that you could stack. And they were, like, multi-tiered. And the entire gimmick was that, each tier had increasing sized holes in the bottom. So you would put the Legos in at the top and then you would shake the entire head and it would sort them in order of size. So you would pull one tray out and it'd be only the bigger ones, and then all like the 2x4s and the 2x2s, and then all like the little studs at the bottom. It was, I love those things. We had so many we had like 3 or 4 of them. Holes? Yeah, it had like grids on the bottom for them to fall through. Anyway, that was really sick. This is a sick Lego collection, dude. Hell yeah, brother. Let's see what we got. MTG Commander decks. Usagi Keed, thank you for the submission. I know nothing about Magic the Gathering at all. Wait, how the hell do you have a Great Wave card? Wait, hang on. Are these themed after things? Can someone who's like an expert... Alright, I need the MTG heads in the, Hang on, wait, some of these are signed, too. Some of the Magic heads in the chat. How impressive is this collection? Because there's people that are like, holy shit, dude. This is so many decks. This is a lot of decks. Hang on, I'm trying to see, because I know they do, like themed releases with different franchises. Like, is this the fucking Samurai Jack guy up here? Very, this is kind of peak. Thousands of cards, I imagine they're decent. Each deck is 100 cards. Holy shit. I like this one here. Is that a fucking Vizipop card? Hang on, wait, where? I'm sorry, hang on. Is this a This is a Mori Calliope card? Yeah, wait. That I can read that. That's a Mori Calliope MTG card? What fucking collab did they do where they add that? Hang on, can I try to expand this so I can see more. This is just increasing my capture here. Yeah, you can see that, right? They make it normal resolution again. You can see that, right? That's probably a proxy. It's a proxy. That's okay. That has to be, man. There's no way they did a collab. Still, hell yeah, brother. What the hell? What the hell are they? I'm trying to get... It's a little blurry. I'm trying to see what the signed ones are. Because presumably they seem to get signed. I like this. I like this one. It's a no proxy. Top left card is creased. Yeah, it is. What are you fucking ragging his ass for the creased card? Oh my gosh. Mr. Average Twitch chatter next. This fucking rocks. That's a cool, this is a sick collection, dude. Artist autographs? I'm imagining that's who you would get to sign it if you're going to, like, tournaments or cons or stuff. This one, and you can't see his mouse cursor. See, you got me in a fucking bind because, if I click on it, it skips to the next slide. But I have to click on it to see the mouse cursor. So, you know. I've seen the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cards are so fucking bad. Yeah, I've been seeing Flort complain about them on Twitter for the last few days. He's going off, bro. This is a sick collection, though. That's awesome, man. Oh, Color Red. Okay, for reference, Color Red does a lot of the movie nights in the Discord. There's a couple people that do them, but he's one of the guys that does the most. This is my collection of movies, about 75% of it. The rest is in storage. I have seen everything on the shelf. Box sets are separate, everything in alphabetical order. Even started with the numerics here. Where's the movie? Hang on, yeah, let's see what you got on here. Bruce Lee Satyrian collection? That's crazy. That's a crazy set to have. Let's see what we got on here. We got Evil Dead, alright. Deadpool, okay, slightly Reddit, but it is a fun movie, I'm not gonna lie. Why is the Shaft Criterion collection font in, like, the Twitch font? Am I crazy? I feel like I'm probably being stupid with that. I'm sorry, you have a box set of the Puppet Master movies? Hang on. I don't see a single Kurosawa film. I'm retracting my +2. Y'all are being a little judgmental here. Let's see what else. Whole James Bond collection. Hell yeah. Justice League movie. I don't know about that one, boss, but you know, you do you. Let's see what we got here. Troll 2. Okay, yeah, we've got... These are... they're alphabetized, so that's probably what they're... But it is funny that some of these are, like, legit great movies, and then they're mixed in with Troll 2, The Room, Trick or Treat. like, so bad they're good movies. The Reanimator? Oh my gosh, dude. He was in both Retro Puppet Master, Criterion Collections, and those Zatiochi movies. I'm gonna be real, I don't know who that is. So, I'm a bit of a scrub. I'm not gonna lie. I'll tell you this, I'm only judging you for one on here, and it's the Ruby... the Ruby Blu-ray? Resident Evil? Okay, you know, understandable. The Blind Samurai movies? I feel like that's a bit of a, I feel like that's a little bit of a preference type deal. You know? Hang on, I'm digging through these still. I'm digging through a couple more here. There's a lot of, like, genuinely good ones in here. And then a lot of, like, they're fun because they're bad type movies. Trick or Treat is a genuinely good movie. Yeah, I mean, it's not on the tier of, like, The Room or Troll 2. But it's like, if I'm thinking of it correctly, it's got that, like, horror campiness to it, you know. The Blind Swordsman not present. You guys are so fucking... Why are you guys so obsessed with samurai movies, man? Do they have Cinematic Masterpiece Hoodwinked 2005? Hang on, they're alphabetized. No, it appears they don't. Get their ass. Alright, hang on. Hang on, what else we got? Seven Samurai, that's a great movie. I never want to see it again, though, because it's 4 hours long and it's kind of boring. Bro, name one bad samurai movie. I'm not falling for this. That one's in storage? Hell yeah. Boo, no Hoodwink. What is the obsession with Hoodwink? What the fuck? I haven't heard of that movie in years. Alright, alright. Too wasted for stream. Good night, Mr. Hopeman. May you wake up with no hangover. Let's, Color Red, great collection. What the fuck is this, dude? This is awesome. Hang on. This is my Jurassic Park collection / office. At Paleoraptor on Twitter. That's insane. When they heard collection, they said, "Oh, I'll show you a fucking collection." It's a whole room. The entire room is dinosaurs. Bro is paleo pilled. Holy shit. Dude, I think they like dinos. Oh my gosh, they have 3. Hang on. They got the rug. They've got the... Like, okay, posters. Yeah, that's easy. That's easy clap. But they got the rug. They got the rug. They've got, like, every dinosaur. Every dinosaur model. They got 3 versions. 3 slightly different versions of the Jeep from the main movie. Holy shit. That's insane. I love the frilly monitor trim. I was gonna comment on this. The lamp and the monitor both have these like cloth trims on it. It's a real contrast to the dinosaurs. Also, you can only see it in this shot down here, but they have this separate like encased lit up collection set as well. That's crazy. Need the monitor doily? Just someone at the hospital in my hometown has their own version of the gas-powered Jeep. There was a guy in my hometown I grew up in that had a Jeep that he painted. He didn't have the logo on the side, but it was painted like the Jurassic Park Jeep. And he had dinosaurs all over the dashboard. They turned 4 and then set their personality forever. This is a dedication the likes of which we're unlikely to see with any other collection. Dog. Hang on, yeah, wait, what's this here? Is that a Super Nintendo or like a Sega Genesis that's painted in the Jurassic Park colors? That's a game console of some sort. Hang on. I'm gonna click off again to zoom in on it. Hang on. Yet again, I'm gonna be doing some janky zooming. But I think you guys maybe can't see it as well. You see that? That's a game console, right? I'm not tripping. Is that a Genesis or a Mega Drive? I know there was a Jurassic Park game for the Genesis because I had it as a kid. It has a really scary opening scene. Or maybe I was just a little pussy, but I thought it was really scary because it goes dun 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 and then the T-Rex like comes into frame. That's a Super NES Rampage edition. Looks like a Famicom, Super Famicom. That game sucked. Look, man, I didn't have much options, okay? The random the packaged Barbie collections in the same shot is also awesome. Hang on, while I'm zoomed in. Dude, that's crazy. All the printouts from the magazines and stuff too. Someone earlier said, do they have the gate? Yes, they do. Hang on. Where is it? There it is. Jurassic Park team hat? Wait. Is that from like... Is that from like a theme park or something? Hang on. What? That's an insane collection. Oh my gosh. Also, yeah, bonus points for the monitor doily. Paleoraptor. Actually crazy submission. Brothers, I think they like Jurassic Park. Is that a Universal Jurassic Park opening team hat? That's what I was thinking! That's like something that you wear if you're like on the crew, right? That's what I would assume. How does one submit for future potential collection showings? Yeah, so you can't submit now, obviously, because we've already made the PowerPoint, but for the future, I will put out a post on Twitter and Discord, and then I will talk about it on stream and direct people to it. They'll give out team merch to whoever works on opening. All right, see, I know you know theme parks well. That makes sense. Dude, that's so cool. All right. Sick. Few collections are coming close to this one. Holy shit, we found the fucking time traveler. My pocket watch collection by Nate Life Crafter on Twitter. Twitter, presumably. Holy shit. When I was a kid, I always wanted a pocket watch. It was the coolest thing in the world to me. This guy's the fucking Time Lord. I would have thought this guy was the coolest man alive. I am the time influencer. Oh my gosh, what do we got on here? These ones are all variations of the same. Most of them have pretty unique, different faces, though. Take my +2 wizard, add a monocle, the weed pocket watch. Hey, oh wait, where's the weed one? Oh my god. I didn't even see that at first. I didn't see the weed one. That's crazy. They also, oh yeah, wait, they also have the Soviet one. The Soviet one, the weed one is like, yeah, we're gonna put it on the outside, but on the inside, we're gonna keep it straight. The Soviet one is like, nah, glory to the motherland. The face of the watch is also decorated. How are you supposed to look at a pocket watch? I always thought you held it open like a book, but all of them are oriented so that the 12 is above where you pop the lid open on it. So presumably it's held like that. Like the gym in the middle ones. These look like them all with the chains up hanging like this. Those make it look like the fucking Time Master. Bro will never be late for work. Bro will never be late to anything again. Loved them as a kid too. I was obsessed with having. I was such a loser when I was a kid. I'm not gonna lie, because I had a pocket watch, which was already giving me scorn because no one else had one. And when you're a kid, anything that's different, you're gonna get shit on for it. And then I also carried a massive. This was before smartphones, before like an iPod Touch. I wasn't old enough to have like a normal cell phone, so I had a Palm Pilot PDA, which is oh my gosh, I got ragged for that so much. But also it was like I was the only person that had something that fit in your pocket that could also access the internet. But then I would also be like, no, 1 second, I have to put my PDA in my other pocket, otherwise my pocket watch will scratch it. Oh no, bro. Actual tantrum? I had the one, you don't understand, also the Palm Pilot, when you pressed a button on the side, it would, like, extend so that you had more screen. I don't know how to, like, it had, like, a part on the bottom with buttons, but you could press a little thing on the side and it'd go ka-ching, and it'd extend, like, 1 centimeter, so you got a slightly extra screen on it. I got it secondhand, but it was really cool. It is dork behavior. It's undeniable. Anyway, sorry to taint this sick clock collection, this sick pocket watch collection, by me saying that people thought I was a dweeb because I had one when I was a kid. But I think that's because kids are jerks, for what it's worth. Tungsten T3. Yeah, and then I eventually upgraded it to the TX. Not only did I have a PDA, I had one long enough and used it enough that I asked for a new one for Christmas and got it. Hey, I'll wait. YouTube. I had a Lionel Trains pocket watch as a kid. Bro, so did I! I had a little train set with them. And I had the pocket watch at some point. And I thought it was sick. Anyway, Nate Life, this is sick. May you, may I see you another time. Gun by Lum Magnum. Alright. I'm not much of a gun guy, but my dad is a bit of a gun guy, and my brother is like a super gun guy. So my knowledge is secondhand at best. Let's see what we got here. Bro, okay, hang on. This dude is... Are you getting commissions from John 1911? How many fucking... How many are in this set, dog? I can tell you this, the guns that I have, I do not have very... I have one handgun. I don't have fun shooting handguns. And most of my main ones are for hunting. Not so much self-defense. My only handgun is a 38 Special Smith & Wesson revolver, which is pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie. Do not get near this guy's dog. Only one of those is actually a 1911. Alright, gun people, I need you to educate me. 1, is this the one that's the 1911? And 2, what makes these other ones that all look like 1911s not 1911s? Shit ton of high points? I'm guessing high point... maybe one of these chunky handguns is a high point? The silver upside... This is this one. Or this one. I'm guessing it's this one. There's only so many ways to build a gun. Yeah, but I'm asking what makes one a 1911 and what makes another... Well, I guess these are not 1911s, even though they're similar build. Those are all just full-size steel frame handguns. That one is the 1911. High Point is an Ohio brand. Don't put shame on my state, bro. You know what, actually? I kind of hate it. Is this a High Point? This looks like my brother's High Point. Or it might just be a Glock. I'm not sure. I'm not that much of a gun guy. Sorry. All I know, I know enough gun guys to know that they would scoff hard at me not knowing the exact type for all of these. That one is just a Glock. There's at least one High Point. Is Loom your brother? Loom is not my brother, because these are not the guns that he has. He has a more rifle-forward collection. Also, he sold most of his best pieces to pay for his wedding. Bro traded gun for woman, I fear. He used to have a massive collection of rifles that he accumulated from like flea markets and gunbroker.com, baby. And most of them were like historical. Lots of World War I, World War II pieces. Just notice the revolver. Solid revolver, not gonna lie. Dude has a Daewoo. As a gun guy, the scoffers are annoying. What anime sticker did he stick on this gun? Zoom enhance? I don't want to click off to enhance, but because it's not, it's a little too blurry, I think, to actually see what it is. Is your brother Zach Hazard? I'm too autistic to make such a sacrifice. That kind of sucks, but it paid off the wedding. He probably paid, I think, when his purchase price on all his guns was like $7,000 over like the entire course of him being in high school and college. And then when he graduated and then got married and sold them, he sold them for like over $25,000, I want to say, total. He had a couple that were really good gets, because he would try to specifically get ones where the person didn't really know what they were selling. They had like, they had more like historically important guns than they thought they did. Like he had like an original non-retrofitted K98, which is apparently quite hard to find. He got it for like $500. Also, he had several Mosin Nagants because they were $80 when he bought them, but now they're hundreds. So he was able to just immediately cash those out. He had a bunch of those big tin cans of the Mosin ammo as well, which he bought not that much, but he sold them for hundreds each because those were like gone. Those are so expensive. I know! That was like his white whale for years. He drugged me to so many flea markets and gun shows looking for one of those. And eventually he found like an old guy who was like, yeah, I have this from the war. And he checked it. It had all matching stamps, all like original parts. Actual like insane find. And he bought it for $500 or $600. Actual scamming funds. He was the fun scammer. You can buy guns at flea markets. You're not supposed to. But if you go up to a guy, okay, listen, here's what he would do. He would look for a guy who looked like he sold guns. Then he would go up and start talking about antiques and then start talking about guns. And then if it was an old guy, he'd be like, I do have this and this. And then he would start a trade. They wouldn't have them there. It would be like, I have this at home. And then he would initiate the trade and like arrange it with the guy outside of it. And he would go, so he would basically go and like hustle old people to see if they had valuable guns that they weren't actively marketing, which is how he was able to find one that was way beyond its worth. Anyway, he doesn't have most of those now. The K98 Mauser fucking sucked to shoot, by the way. We would go out and shoot it. He had a lot of guns that were rare that were not fun to shoot. He had that one. He also had the Nagant revolver. That thing sucked. That thing sucked to shoot. But it's really special because it's the only revolver, I think, that's been manufactured that you can put a silencer on. Or a suppressor, sorry. It's not a silencer. Because the mechanics of it, when it turns, it has a seal on it. So it would turn and press the cylinder up against the barrel. And it would seal it off so you could actually suppress it. It was a pretty cool mechanic. It also was a 7-shot cylinder, which is weird. It was a cool mechanic, but actually shooting it sucked, and every shot was like $3 because the ammo was this weird like jacketed It was some fucking rare ammo you had to special order. This was when you could still order through the mail. I don't know if you can in West Virginia still. I use my Nagant revolver to show off because most people struggle with the pool. Alright, I'll use that excuse next time, because I could not hit shit with that revolver. I can hit pretty well with my little Smith & Wesson 38. I could not hit with that thing to save my life. yeah, it takes the uncircumcised bullets. Anyway, now I'm just rattling on about... This is a sick collection, brother. I wonder if we'll get any other gun collections in this set. Oh my god, it's Roblox. Roblox toys. I collect a variety of figures, but my heart swoons for them in particular. Sorry, I just think they're neat. For the context, the taller, more humanoid figures are based on the Arthro avatar type. Chad, I need you to vote. Is this a child, or is this someone who just really likes Roblox? Chad going off on this. King Roblox. Okay, you know what? Their name is King Roblox Yuri. Oh my gosh, dude. It better be child. I don't know, man. I know some people that have some whack-ass collections. I didn't even know these existed. This is the... So they're Russian, right? Can someone post that hand-on-shoulder 7TV emote? I can't remember what it's called. I think it's called You're Gonna Want to Sit Down for This. If someone posts a Funko Pop collection, I'm tapping out. I can tell you right now, when I had these arranged, I said keep every collection that could possibly be funny. I guarantee you, if someone submitted a Funko Pop one, it's gonna be in here. Because that would be hilarious. It's just worse Legos. Do they actually mesh? Do they mesh with him? With Lego pieces? This person is living their truth. Dude, they retextured the heads now, bro. Your figures are gonna be obsolete. Is that a police mermaid? Yes. Who's the buff AVG in the bottom left? I was trying to figure out. So they said the taller, more humanoid figures are based on the Arthro avatar type. So these are also Roblox. I haven't played enough Roblox to know this, but apparently there's different avatar types. My Roblox avatar is fucking foul. It's disgusting looking. Extra rare, discontinued. What is the pickle lizard thing? I don't know, but that's probably my favorite one of the lot. I also am fond of E, if I have to pick one. Kurt Cobain, middle left. I don't know if that's the intended caricature. This looks like the dude who self-inserted as Blossom's love interest in that Powerpuff Girls. I know who you're talking about. Hang on. No. That was the, that guy didn't look like any of these characters. I don't know what you're talking about. I know who you're talking about, though. Oh, wait. Maybe this guy? Oh, the buff dude is the CEO, David Bazuski. Hang on. Wait. Have you guys seen the interview with that guy? Have you guys seen the interview with the CEO? He's like crazy. The guys in the interview kind of softball him like a bait question where they're like, oh yeah, maybe we should just add mechanics so that kids want to like start gambling. And he was like, yeah, that'd be a great idea. Like he just went with they kept like pitching him horrible, like foul ideas. And he kept being like, yeah, that's awesome actually. He was like, yeah, actually, we should add more things that'll get kids to gamble. That guy, I don't know what he's like for running the company. He should never do an interview again. That is an actual, like, insane... That is an actual insane thing to do. King Roblox Yuri is live tweeting events from this stream on Twitter right now. They are watching. Brother, I got you on watch. I got you on watch. I feel like you've got some... I feel like the discontinued rare ones here make this collection a bit special. Alright, let's see what's next in the go. Whoa! My collection of toys from a children's Japanese franchise called Kamen Rider. Yeah, I have a friend who's really, really into Kamen Rider. I don't know anything about it, but I know that they have sick belts. I'm still waiting for a sword to arrive because it got retained by the army for inspection. Been almost a month already. Belt straps are in a box. Hell yeah, brother. We got the... All I know is that Kamen Rider is built around having cool gimmicky devices that they can turn into sick toys. Kind of like the 80s cartoons in the US used to do. And all these belts have like locking mechanisms of some degree. So he has the straps somewhere else, but you know, you'll like lack it together and it'll like and like light up or something. It's kind of cool as hell. wait, Tortoise Knight. Hang on, you're in chat right now. It's still retained in the army? Are you deployed and like you got it mailed to you and they didn't? Or did the military fucking detain it? On entry, like in customs. The belts are like $100 plus? What the hell? They're essentially little computers because they can recognize all the different transformation items. That's fucking awesome. That's expensive. That's more than I thought they'd be, honestly. This is healing the collection the previous damage did to my psyche. Everyone's hating on poor Roblox, man. Hang on, are these stamps at the bottom, too? I got for cheap on Zen Market. Hell yeah, bro. The belts make your armor transform into a different suit of armor. Yeah, that's like their like transform sequence. They'll be like, engage, and then I've seen a little bit of Kamen Rider. I haven't like watched the show through, but I've seen like single episodes before. Because there's a Discord I used to be in where people would just watch it in the Discord all the time. So I've seen little like pieces of it. So I get the premise. That's awesome, though. That's a sick collection. Wait, one of my buddies is obsessed with collecting Kamen Rider themed shoes. Holy shit. I played that shit when it was starting up and it was creepy then. Alright, hang on. We're gonna be this is a little aside from going over the collections, but I need answers. So like in Twitch chat, we have like guys. There's like guys that are like, oh, this person's like a character in the chat, and I'll like call them out on stuff. Maybe they'll try to like rage bait me all the time. Maybe they like dono stupid shit. Like Shamu's always is like a guy because he does all the stupid TTS, and like Talks is like a guy because he's always trying to troll my ass. But I've noticed in the YouTube chat, they have their own guys that like I don't know about because I don't normally read the YouTube chat. Anyway, my question is, Volty Vagra in the YouTube chat, and he comes in and everyone starts talking to him like they're buddies. How is this guy? Who is this guy? He's in my... I don't know who the hell this guy is. He's in my chat. But he's a dude. He's a dude in the YouTube chat. I gotta start paying attention to them more, man. They're getting they have like their own isolated friend group in the in the fucking live chat that I'm completely not privy to at all. He's on to you. He's an alcoholic. See, look, everyone else in there is like, oh yeah, our guy. Like, what the fuck? I've never heard of this man in my life. Who are you people? Pay better attention. The unfortunate dynamic is that the way the YouTube chat works, I only see the super chats, so I only know the people that send super chats, but there's other people that are just hanging there all the time that are regulars that I'm missing out on. They're getting organized. I don't know if you guys saw chat. Twitch. I don't know if you guys saw last night after I ended stream. They were like, hang on, streamer, we need to pull you aside for a second. And they were like, how much money would it cost for you to do a YouTube-only stream? They're gonna pull together and they're gonna bribe me to do a stream only for them. You guys are y'all are slipping over here, man. They're coming. They're coming together like Twitch chat never could. They're fucking organizing like a union. They're gonna rise up. I heard that. Yeah, you crossed community drift. Bro, get that bag. They're offering big money, man. If they pay up, I will do it. I'm gonna do a YouTube only stream. Minus to me all you want. If they pay, they get what they want. Trying to get Twitch to outbid. It's not a bidding thing. It's not. I gotta start being a double agent. We already got enough double agents. We don't need more of you fucks. Kick? I'm not streaming on. I have no desire to multi-stream on Kick. Kick has like weird. I don't know. I don't know about it. I would only stream there if I like got banned from Twitch, and it's like, well, fuck. Now I gotta stream somewhere else. But I'm not a big fan of the community, just because like. I don't know, they tend to be bastards. I guess Twitch also tends to be bastards. I guess all chat tends to be bastards to some degree. Just audio only stream to Twitch. Well, see, here's an alternate idea. This is separate from the bribe thing. Would it be funny if during a subathon, maybe if I could get it arranged even during the little mini subathon that we were doing in the Temu house, we had a gimmick where whoever had the highest donos, YouTube or Twitch, they would make the screen of the other one go black, or maybe just get like really small. Like, if Twitch had the most, then it would shrink the screen on YouTube so that was just like a little like 180p screen in the middle. And then if YouTube passed it up, then it would do that to Twitch, and then they would get the full screen. I think that's a fucking great gimmick for like a couple hours during like a bit. Decrease the resolution. Yeah, wait, the more the gap grows, the lower the resolution gets. That'd be a fucking great gimmick. I'm just saying. Twitch TOS doesn't allow for that. They do, though? They allow for multi-streaming. The only thing they don't allow is I can't combine chats. I can show both chats on screen, but I can't combine them as if they're one chat. Twitch would win too fast. They probably would, you're right. Remember, I opened the foam couch. You don't have to fucking tell me that. It's not, what am I saying? It's not foam anymore. They made me switch the couch out. You can't make the Twitch experience worse? Wait, that's one of the rules? Are you for real? What part of the rules is you can't make the Twitch experience worse? It's literally part of the gimmick, man. It would get more people on Twitch to donate. That's actually shooting them in the foot. They allow multi-streaming, but you can't show preferential treatment to the other one. That's crazy. They already make the experience worse with a lower bitrate limit. They do have a lower bitrate limit. That said, I don't stream at a high enough bitrate to be maxing out. YouTube's bitrate limit is like 300,000 or something. Twitch's is 7,000. Shame, the only option is unilateral bullying to YouTube. That's a shame, because that's a great gimmick. Oh, well. Alright, thank you so much, Tortoise Knight, for the Kamen Rider collection. That's fucking sick. Hang on! Okay, hang on. This guy is in the Discord. This is the Jeans Man. Also, props to who made this slideshow for cutting the jeans out like this. This is the jeans guy. He talks about being a denim head, and we're like, what do you mean you're a denim head? And he's like, I'm really into jeans. I collect jeans. And I'm like, and we're like, do you just like wear a lot of jeans? Like, that doesn't really count as a collection. And then he fucking pulled this out. He has a Excel spreadsheet of every pair of jeans he owns, when he got it, what he paid for it, what the retail price is and what the resale price is, the year it came out, special info on it, what the exact brand and cut and everything is. This is way bigger than what's shown in this screenshot. If it was just a pile of jeans, that'd be one thing. I think what makes this a good collection is that he is meticulously, like, outlined every single pair. That's crazy. I have my jeans collection. I have 3 storage bags, clothing organizers, filled with 42 pairs of jeans total. My favorite pairs are probably the acid wash pair and my LVC 501Zs, retail $300. To answer a potential question, yes, I do wear all the jeans. Jeans are the only thing I wear. I don't know where this dude lives, but if you see a shirtless man in some rare jeans walking around, you know who it is. Total respect for the organization. Legitimately, yeah, I do have respect for the organization. Show us the new couch. I will at the end of this. Remind me when I'm done with all of these. Are they planning on opening a shop? I doubt it. He wears all the jeans. If this would just be a closet, if not for the spreadsheet. The spreadsheet is what makes this a whole ass collection. Also, I'm amused by how many of these. Okay, like down here, Levi's Slim 511s, acquired last August. Retail price $87.67. Or no, that's the price he paid. Okay, no, I was gonna say the resale value is $128. You paid $300 for it, and and it retailed for less than that. No, never mind. It was a good deal because it was under the resale. If that's the case, then most of these he did get for more. Well, actually, no. What about these guys? Pajama jeans? That's not really jeans. I used to have a pair of those. Those are comfy. It's the process you're looking for. Exactly. What's that thing that Adam from Mythbusters said where he's like, the only difference between science and goofing around is that with science you write it down? The only difference between a collection and a pile of junk is whether or not you catalog it. This isn't a pile of junk, but I would just say this is bro's closet if he didn't catalog it. But because he cataloged it, that's crazy. I donated the pajama jeans yesterday to Goodwill. Gotta update the spreadsheet, motherfucker. Oi, oi. A new car will have lower resale than purchase price, but down the line it could appreciate depending on many things. Car is maybe like the worst example of that. Cars almost always just depreciate, and that's it. This guy give me to learn spreadsheets. It's a good idea. I used to do this when I was... Alright, listen. I'm... Talking about collections just making me up my dweeb meter. But, like, when I was a kid, not only was I dweeb with a Palm Pilot and a pocket watch, I also had a coin collection. And I had a giant catalog of all the coins I had and what their current worth value was. And I would update it twice a year because the price of silver would change and it would affect the collection value. Did you have the spreadsheet on the Palm Pilot? No. And do you know why? It's because I had a copy of Microsoft Office for the PC that I think came with it or something. No, I think Dad had it for some reason. Anyway, do you know how much Microsoft Office for the Palm Pilot was? Like the app? It cost $150. It was $150 to get Palm Pilot spreadsheet. So no, I didn't log them on there. But I would keep track of prices on there and bring it when I would go and buy coins. Also, the way that you were supposed to use the Office app on there was they had this other thing that was about the size of the PDA, and you would fold it out, and it would fold out into a full-size mechanical keyboard. And then you would stick it on there, and you would type into it. And that was maybe the dorkiest thing you could pull out. And I did have one. Anyway, this is a sick collection, Sven. Thank you for showing off your catalog here. That's awesome, dude. Oh my gosh, I collect PPE and nuclear memorabilia, like the Chernobyl medals, medkits, bottles, etc. There's a lot more I can't fit in 4 photos, like bags, filters, mask variants, and such. Holy shit. Solo thirds, that's a sick collection, dude. He collects PPE. Huh. Yeah, I collect PPE. Nuclear memorabilia. So wait, you actually have... Oh yeah, no, you do have the medals. That's pretty sick, dude. Oh, I used to have one of these. These are old. These are old gas masks. Oh my gosh, that's so cool, dude. Is that a Fallout reference? I've added more since I've last posted that. Some arrived, but another is in transit from Ukraine. Oh my gosh. Dude, I bought so much old electronics from Ukraine. You can get all those old Soviet era like vacuum tubes, Nixie tubes, or like power electronics like transformers. I've imported a lot, and it all comes from Ukraine. That's the one country that funnels it out, I think. Hell yeah, dude, though. That's awesome. Oh, Kuma, I'll see you tomorrow. Or tomorrow? I don't know about that. I'll see you later, bro. Solar thirds. This is a sick collection. Even got all the different filters and everything. Holy shit. Almost grabbed a Soviet synthesizer that way. Is a life hack sort on eBay by shipping from Ukraine? Oi, oi. I have the one in the bottom middle. Bottom middle, this guy? This guy looks like one of the newer ones. I had this one. This is an old... I wouldn't wear it because the rubber was old and I didn't want it to, like, fall apart. It's so fucking scary looking though. It's which is kind of part of what makes it cool to collect. This chatter is a snork. Do not trust him. The round bottom right one? Yeah, this one's pretty neat. These look a little more modern than these other ones. But I don't know, they still make these like full rubber gas masks. Just not the ones with the can like this. They've optimized their filters a little more. Genuine espressos in the middle right one's filter. The middle right ones. That's sick, dude. Solotherms, that's an awesome collection, man. Hell yeah, dude. Here, let's check out. What the fuck is this? Dude, I have a lot of old microcontrollers. I ain't got anything on this collection. This is Tomato! Tomato, you have this many of these? Good grief. So many Z80s. So many types of them. Jeez. I collect a lot of things, but I have a very weak spot for the 8-bit 1970s and 80s microcontrollers. So this is a part of my microcontroller collection and associated support chips. I especially like the Zilog Z80s, so most I'm showing is that or related to it. Special box is all Intel MCS4 4004 stuff and some engineering samples from the 70s. Engineering samples from the 70s is crazy. Dude, that's awesome. These are, how do I explain this to someone who maybe doesn't know what this is? The Z80 is like the microcontroller of the 80s, effectively. This thing was massively instrumental in like the progress of computing. It's the processor that a TI-84 uses, or any of the TI graphing calculators are based on. The ones that you buy nowadays, in current year, are still working off of original Z80 architecture. Yeah, it's okay. See, other people know as well. Tomato always randomly posts the coolest shit. Yeah, if you're into old electronics, Tomato is he's a real multi-talented guy. And for anyone else, maybe YouTube doesn't know this or hasn't noticed it. But for anyone there, Tomato is also one of my main channel editors. Bro literally does it all. Ain't got shit on the 555 timer. Yeah, ain't got shit on my 555 collection. It's a tray of like 30 of them. Why is your viewership equal parts Minecraft tweens and 63-year-old engineers who are just contractors now? I promise, honey. I got a real diverse range of viewers here. I can see who the general demo of who watches my stuff, and it spans. It's largely 18 to 30, and then 30 to 45 is the majority. That's a pretty nail on the head descriptor, though. Also, I don't know why I was describing that to YouTube chat. I've been looking, every time I've glanced over them, they're having a spirited discussion about how to make fucking weed resin. They just do whatever they want, man. It's just... We have to leave when I hit 46. No, you're gonna become part of the like 4% of my audience that's 45 to 60. 27 InfoSec admin here. You're like dead median. You're like dead center, honestly. Bro's got the whole autism spectrum in the community. Anyone posted their weed collection? Could I even show that? I don't know. Some of these... YouTube particular... Twitch wouldn't care, but YouTube gets real jumpy about weed stuff and paraphernalia. What are these here in this, Here. The way they did these old chips, by the way, if you're wondering why they look like this. See, modern day, you typically pin it. It's plastic. It's a plastic case. Put the bottom part on. You put your pins in. Then plop in your silicon chip in the center. And then you have another device that goes and puts really, really like sub-hair thin wires from the silicon chip on the pads on the side. And then it wires them to the pins on the chip. And then it seals the top on. But back in the day, they would put them on these ceramic squares. So these purple chips and these white ones here are made out of ceramic, I'm pretty sure. And you can see where they route the pins. You can kind of see it on these. But I know if you take one of these and you hold them up to the light, because I don't have these Z80s like Tomato has, but I have several Motorola 68Ks. If you hold them up to a bright light, you can see the traces through the ceramic where they're wired into the silicon. Anyway, that's a sick collection, dude. Hell yeah, brother. I'm realizing now, going through these collections is mostly just me talking about random... This is just me getting segues. What the fuck is this? You collect a can of Coke and a ball? Wait, like... Wait. My collection. Modest ball of Baby Bell cheese wax. With cherry Coke, zero sugar, and Chinese coin for scale. Dog, how much cheese do you eat? Also, only here, only in this community, when we get the fucking Baby Bell cheese wax collection. I'm sorry, it's almost a foot in circumference? That's insane. That's like, this is like the size of a softball. Why do you... That's only like 3 packages of Baby Bell. That's not true, because I also used to put the wax from the Baby Bell cheese into a big wax ball when I was a kid. Or when I was in like high school. And we started getting the Baby Bell cheeses. And I swear, I ate a lot of cheese, and I had a ball that was the size of like, it was maybe like an inch in diameter. This shit is, keep in mind, volume scales exponentially. This shit is like 3 or 4 times the diameter, man. Glad the coin is there for scale. Yeah, I know what a Chinese coin size is, so I'm able to really scale it up. How much fucking cheese do you eat, dude? Influx? Your toilet has to be fucking destroyed. You gotta be dropping like 5-pound turds with this amount of cheese. How's this not fucking you up, dog? Or maybe this is from like a year worth of cheese eating. Should've used the banana, can't understand the scale. Yeah, okay, Mr. Fart. Bro does not shit. This is this is actually, this is the craziest submission. Please, I'm only in this community will we get this. All right, what's the next one in the setup? Oh, sick! Guitar collection. Yeah, baby. I know most musicians have GAS, Gear Acquire Syndrome, though I tend to stick to a certain sound. I like experimenting from your standard 6-string E standards to bass 4 to the beast of a 10-string. G-flat standard. Automatic failure? You submitted this? This is a fucking sick collection, dude. I do not know enough about guitars to say anything about any of it. Wait, what the hell is this? How many strings does this have? My mouse just died while I was doing this. That's sick, though. I like that you got... Yeah, he's got the banjo in there. You see the keyboard with the built-in speaker? That's how you know it's quality, baby. The rare acoustic gin? Wait, which one is that? Why does this one... Presumably it's not the one that doesn't have a hole in it is not acoustic. But then there's also the one in the back that is acoustic and does have the... And it has like a fucked up looking hole on it. The H string in the front? Okay, I was wondering what that was. I don't even know how you would go about playing it. The electronic drum set. The white egg thing is cool. What? This? I appreciate Bro's attempts to sound insulate as well. He's got the sheets on the ceiling and the foam pads all over the walls. Wide variety of vibes too. 2 pink guitars. The girth of the H string. Yeah, this is... I've never seen anything like this. This is like crazy. Theremin spotted? Wait, where's the theremin? Is that the theremin? Is that what that is? I've never seen that before. Mo still got the clock he was using in middle school. Weren't old dang spotted. This is a 6 set, dude. The 10 string's even wider. Hey, oh, wait. Yeah. Wait, what's this guy over here? Is this your... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I don't know. I'm having to count to see. Is this a 10 string? No, I think this is an 8 string. This one's also wide as fuck. Bro has a guitar center? They ain't selling shit like this in a guitar center. Not like this, not like this freaky 8-string beast. +2 for sure. Dude, that's awesome. Timu insulation blankets on the ceiling. Yeah, how good do you think those things are gonna keep me insulated? Oi, oi. I like the headless ones with the tuning pegs on the bottom. Yeah, those aren't too uncommon, I would say. Or no, wait. You're talking about like this guy here. Wait, what the fuck is that? Never mind. I've never seen one like that. Yeah, what do you guess the value of this collection? I feel like there's certain things in it that would expedite it beyond the normal. I'm honestly making all the youngsters pick up 24-string monsters. I've seen some pretty crazy guitars. Oh my gosh. Gotta get that single-string guitar that Jared Dines has. Who is Jared Dines? I'm realizing I don't know the names of famous guitarists that you guys are gonna be ripping off. Love the hot pink one. I like the variety of color schemes he's got going on here. Oh, he's a YouTube guitarist. Oh, got you. Not a famous guitarist. Some YouTube scrub. Who could ever be some YouTube scrub? Look, automatic failure. This is a sick collection. Thank you, dude. All right, let's see what we got. Model cars at Hot Wheels Jack. I have always seen these in model shops and whatever. I've never seen an honest collection of them. That's pretty sick, honestly. Good guitar player, but he is a chode. Don't talk about automatic failure like that. Come on, bro. Bro is jacking his wheels. Hang on, what's he got here? Lots of Lambos, actually. Actually, quite a few here. Some Ferraris. Surprise coin set on the bottom. Is that an Eisenhower dollar I spot? I had a collection as a kid and I wish I still had them. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people... Hang on, wait. This only has one image on it, but it says 1 of 3 on the thing up here. What's the... Love the Mercedes? Yeah, that one's pretty sick. This is a cool little collection, man. I like that they all have their own little cases. Though, I can't remember. I'm pretty sure they're sold like that as well. So they come with their own storage medium. +2 for the shiny coins. I hope someone on here has a coin collection. But maybe that's too boomer of a collection. I don't know. I don't know, man. I got some boomer collections in this lineup. Just imagine there are 3 times as many as shown from the 1 of 3. I managed to nab an Eisenhower dollar working as a cashier. They're pretty cool. They're not worth very much. So I had one I used to just carry in my pocket. Do I still have it kicking around here? Yeah, I do, actually. Let's say, I think it's in this desk drawer. It's a big weighty coin. Big weighty coin you can flip around and do stuff to. I thought about submitting it, but I don't know where it is. Shame, shame, shame. Slab, you ever drive an exotic car? No, I don't think they'd let me near them. I think they'd like tell me to go away, sir. You need to... This ain't where you belong. Oi, oi. Always love the sound of silver change. Yeah, it's pretty sick. My dad spent my college fund on slot cars, die-cast cars, and other car memorabilia, thinking he'd make bank after some years. Wait, he's disabled and I'm his POA now. I had to sell it all off for him. It made $14K. Dog! A lot of that stuff actually sells pretty well. How the hell did he... He did not buy what hit, man. When I was a kid and I was into coin collecting, I told my dad, I was like, Dad, you gotta buy, it was the US Mint was releasing, the Presidential Wives coin collection, which are gold coins. And I could not afford them as a kid. And I was like, Dad, you should buy these coins. It was it's a 1/4 ounce gold coin. They would drop them. It was like a fucking like Supreme drop where they would have like a drop time, and then once they were out of stock, they wouldn't sell you anymore. So you had to like camp it out online. And I was like, Dad, these are really cool. You should get. Oh, it's an investment, but I just wanted him to get them because I thought they were cool and I wanted to have them. It was a 1/4 ounce of gold for like $400. This was back when gold was $800 an ounce, so the numeric value of the coin was not too close to the gold value, but they were like very collectible coins. And he did some research and he was like, you know what? Yeah, okay, maybe that's a good collection. And so he bought several of them. He bought like on one drop, first he bought like 1 or 2. And then he saw that the 1 or 2 he bought were worth twice as much on eBay like 3 months later. So then the next drop, he bought one of every... It was 4 at once. He bought one of every proof and one of every uncirculated, which was the most they let you get. And then, I think those coins are worth like... they're worth like over $1,000 each now. So he actually ended up banking the fuck out on these gold coins. Anyway, my point is, you guys should listen to my advice more, because even as a child, I was telling my dad to invest in the most straight gains that he has ever received from a random investment. His cousin, on the other hand, told him to invest in Motorola stock in 2000, and that shit tanked like crazy. He lost a lot of money on that one. But then his 9-year-old son was like, Dad, you should buy the gold coin. And he was like, oh, I'll look into it. And then he actually made money. Maybe not 9-year-old. Maybe I was like 12. Yeah, I was a little older. Still. How do you feel about nuclear energy stock? Don't talk to me, bro. Don't talk to me. This is investment advice. You can hold everything against me. No, not actually. That's a joke. None of this is investment advice. Anyway, thank you for showing off your model cars. Hot Wheels Jack. Let's see what next. Holy shit! Oh my god. I collect various Pip-Boys from Fallout and customize them. There are currently 3 of them missing from this photo. S15 costuming? That's a crazy collection. That's awesome. Dude, he's got the, hang on, I'm assuming these are the customized ones. The ones with, like, the leather. That's fucking sick, dude. Because this is like the stock, special edition one. And then you've got some, like, this one looks like completely custom. And then this one, I think, is a repaint of the special edition. This one looks completely custom, too. That's awesome, dude. These are gonna be so clutch when the bombs start flying. Now this, I know what's going on. This is a sick set. Hang on, do you have... Because, if I remember right, the ones that were the special edition ones, you, like, put your phone in or something. Or the collector's edition. Lo knows a lot about Pip-Boys. This is very topical, because I've been playing Fallout 4 on the morning streams. So I've been very immersed in Fallout lore. But I'm pretty sure the ones that released with the Fallout 4 Collector's Edition, you put your phone behind it, and then you had, like, an app that would show the screen. And that was how they did it, I think. It's the leftmost middle one. Leftmost middle, this guy, right? Yeah. And I think this guy and this guy. And then I think this is a repaint of these. And then these are not, like, even the same model. I think these are all, I'm pretty sure all of these are the Fallout 4 one. In various forms of, like, modified and painted. This guy definitely is. Look at him. He's the same as these guys. You could wear it while you played and it worked with your map. That's fucking sick. I mean, I can't imagine playing this game by myself and wearing the Pip-Boy that's, like, clanking against my desk and making it hard on my wrist and I have to, like, fucking look at it for the map. But it's cool that they add that feature. The odd-looking ones are the Pip-Boy 2000 kits. Oh, nice, nice, nice. The 2 with the leather are the 2000 Mark 6 that you see in Fallout 76. These look fucking awesome, honestly. This is a cooler-looking Pip-Boy than the 4. I feel like. I like the like, grate and the like, calm on the side. That's pretty sick. This guy looks pretty different, but I think that maybe modified it to have the leather, and this one's different than all of them. That's sick, dude! Hell yeah, man! Yeah, the bonus glove. Yeah, dude. Because it's based on the one from 1 and 2. Oh, okay. I see, I see. Oh yeah, it's got the little rad meter on it. Dude, that's so cool. Alright, hang on a second. Hang on. That's a +2 if I've ever seen one. Not much of a collection, but if I had a nickel for every time I found a vintage blowtorch, I'd have 2 nickels. I don't know if this qualifies as a collection. You only got 2 of them? But I used to have one of these. They're pretty neat. Are these the ones where you put, Are these the ones where you put, what is it, calcium carbide in there? And then you drip water on it and it makes acetylene? I'm pretty sure that's how these work. I had the one on the left. I have like 4, none of them work. Oi, oi. That's awesome. This is from Lord Frug the Third. The Thirth, sorry. 2 is a pair. -2, it needs 3 to be a collection. These don't you don't come across these too often. No, they're petrol or kerosene. Okay, I'm thinking of a different one. Okay, then mine was different, because I had one that was a carbide light, where it would make acetylene, and then it would be an acetylene torch. That's a cool little set, though, brother. Wish I sent in my collection, but I was unsure where to send it. Tell you what, with any luck, I'll do another one of these. Not one for collections anytime soon, but I'll do other viewer participation things that you can contribute to, don't worry. There are carbide ones? Yeah, I had one. It was definitely a carbide one. I just didn't realize that there were also kerosene ones. Are the carbide ones flashlights? Mine wasn't a flashlight, but maybe it was supposed to be. Maybe it was supposed to have a lens on it, on the front, and it not blast fire out of it. Who knows, man? Would you do another workshop review? That would be a fun one, yeah. That's sick, though, dude. Whoa, what the fuck is this? Alright, we're in some deep weeb shit right now. The now discontinued Japanese-only Fire Emblem trading card game. It is unironically still played in Japan and online, even though it was discontinued over 5 years ago. Got a complete booster box, Comiket box, and promo boosters collection. Slowly working on the cards. That's insane. Japan only. You've got like you've got all these sealed like packs. That's actually crazy. That's crazy that you managed to get this at all. I can't imagine how you're able to import these. Holy shit, look at all the... Is this worth a lot of money? Well, that's the thing, is it's discontinued, so it depends on how much people are into it, but like, regardless of its monetary worth, it's worth a lot to someone because it's it's so niche, you know? That's awesome. Yeah, Comiket box, Comiket anything is hard to get because you only get them at Comiket. If I'm remembering, I was told on this before with other stuff, so correct me if I'm wrong, but the idea is that anything that is sold at Comiket, you're supposed to like only sell it there, and it's normally like limited stock and everything, so like once it's gone, that's it. I know that there's a lot of anime merch or VTuber merch or in this case JRPG TCG adaptations that are only sold there, and that's the only way to get that. That's crazy. This is an insane, this is an impressive collection. To be able to get all this, holy shit, all the sealed packs, all the boxes. Oh man. Japan does work on a FOMO economy. They love leveraging FOMO for monetary gain. Bro, has some Japanese guy sifting through secondhand shops. Yeah, I doubt he's flying to Japan to go through a lot of this. That's awesome. I'd die for those cards. So, Solar Kitsune, are you a Fire Emblem fan? Omega Shinku. Keep your eye out for this guy. That's a sick collection, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. You only get like 4 minutes on a Tuesday to buy a thing you want in Japan. Yeah, I know. They love that shit. That's such a crazy collection, though. Hell yeah, dude. All right, let's see. I have a growing collection of VTuber merch and models, mostly Warhammer models. Okay, so this is two different collections here. All right, hang on. Warhammer. This is $10,000 worth of Warhammer. Dave 40K fans, fill me in on this collection because I don't know about Warhammer to really say much on it, but I can absolutely pick over the VTuber merch because that's maybe a little more in my wheelhouse. You've got the Hina, Ecto, and Tobbs and the Batserd plush based selection for sure, and you got the Hina merch pack. Obviously, I'm biased, but you've and the Tobbs merch pack. You've got the merch for like all the homies. Bro's about 600 in Warhammer. I should have sent my Fumos instead of my Godzilla shit. Hang on, we haven't gotten to your Godzilla shit yet. That's like $500 to $700 in Warhammer. That's a lot. Good grief. But I know that Warhammer is pretty pricey. Looks like they're all painted models, though. So they're really putting in the time. They're putting in the time on these. Aye, aye. Where's the slab plush? That should be shipping, like, this upcoming week, by the way. To anyone who bought a plush in October, one of the Used Who's plushies, those should be shipping in like the next week or so. For anyone who missed the plushies, there may or may not be an alternate outfit one that's gonna be launching in the summer. No guarantees, but there may or may not be one coming out there. You also got some Numi stuff. I am VIP. So what's that? Haruka? Who's this dog? Is this Bradley? I can't tell, honestly. Oh no, that is Bradley, because there you have the Aethel gamer sub sticker. And then the Tob and Zuma. This is Zuma. This isn't Tob. But these are Tob. Wait, these are Tob. Who is this? I don't know if I know this one. Hang on, who is this? Zoom enhance. I get a chance. I joined after October. I know, at this point, it's been so long that there's a lot of people here that weren't even here when the first one ran. Being a VTuber seems fun. You get the fun of streaming without the IRL crossover fears. VTubing is specifically great for women. Because they get harassed more. Like, I don't care that... Like, people harass me for, like, how I look or how I act, but women do tend to get a little worse on Twitch, mostly just because it's mostly dudes. And so with VTubing, you get to make your own little model, you get to do your own little thing. If someone's being creepy or weird, you can literally just fucking disappear. Like, it is a pretty advantageous position, I'm not gonna lie. It is an unfortunate fact, and it do be happening. Pretty common. I have a friend that 3D prints Warhammer models, paints them, and sells them cheap, and has been making 50K USD a year. Good lord. Hell yeah, dude. Yo, J-Man Blue, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate that. It's fun having a persona for the internet. That's kind of what I'm like the half and half, right? Because I want to do stuff where I have to be in front of the camera to do it. And, like, I'm not giving that up. But I like the idea of having, like, a little bit of an alias and a caricature. I can tell you right now, I don't do all the VTubing stuff, but the one thing that I really like about it, that I do leverage, is merch. merch and marketing is so much easier when you have a character. Because there are so many gaming dudes where it's like, oh yeah, we want to make merch of you. Oh, okay. What are we gonna do? Make like a plush of like a guy with glasses and a beard. And it's like, it just looks like anyone else. You're just like making a guy. But like I just look like a normal guy for the most part. But now I have this caricature and you can make cute little plushies and stickers and stuff of. And it lets you, like, you know, show off the stream that way. That is for me, that's like the main reason why I like that. Corn mask slab plush incoming. I'm not telling you what the alt get up is, but it would. I am saying that it would be cool to do one with the corn head. This is also why people who are just like normal face cam streamers, a lot of the ones that are like really big and successful they like dress or change their look to be a certain way. Like if you make like there's plenty of people who don't do any of this. If you make like a Northern Lion plush, I love Northern Lion, but like it'd just be like, dog, this is just a bald dude. But if you made like, I don't know, like a fucking Dr. Disrespect plush, maybe not now because he's like got caught doing some things, but like you would immediately know that's him because he's got like the ridiculous hair and like the glasses and the like outfit, like he dresses and acts a certain way. Queso has like kind of characterized himself. Bad example? Who's a better example? Ninja. He's got the blue hair, bro. I was trying to think of someone who's made their look iconic. Every bald man is in hell. I don't think he should be anywhere near children's toys. Wubby does have an iconic look because he started wearing the green suit and that became his look. Now, if you made a plushie of what looks like a normal guy with glasses and red hair, but you give him a green suit, now it's like, oh yeah, that's Wubby. Schlatt? He's maybe a little trickier. I don't know, he has the big mutton chops. If you're a real streamer fan, you would recognize him off the cuff. Filthy Frank, oh yeah, immediately recognizable. Ashens somehow, despite being an average guy. Wrong! Ashens has like a caricature. He has a little guy that he represents himself as, and you would make it look like that. Moist Critical, I'm gonna be real, Moist Critical would just look like a guy if you turned him into a marketable plush. How much, I'm realizing now, my metric for how much you've characterized yourself is how identifiable you are in marketable plush form. Like, Moist Critical, you can recognize, like, his voice is, like, super recognizable, but you just made a plush that looks like him. Would you be able to tell it was him and not just a guy? They'd be like, oh, why is this Jesus plush wearing a t-shirt? Like, this. Yeah, you would make him look like the one on the Goof Juice tubs. Yeah, where he's a little more cartoony. Has a little hat. The hat might give it away. Make it shorter than the other plushies. You guys are so mean. Remember when you pulled the critical card in the V card packs and you went, who is this guy? Honestly, like, the way Queso has made himself distinguished is, well, one is that he's the big fat guy that streams. That's, like, basically become his brand. If Queso lost weight, it would actually be, like, brand death for him, which is a little fucked up. But also he has, like, the hoodie he wears. Like, you can kind of identify him a little more off the glance. But I would say he's not fully characterized himself. Unfortunately, Dr. Disrespect's a really good example, despite being maybe not who you would want to be making merch of. Jabroni Mike. If you just made a plush of Jabroni Mike, you'd be like, oh, it's a plush of a New Yorker? Like, what is this? But he has the little jester guy, so you would use that for his merch. Which I think he does actually use for his merch. That's the smart thing. Does Germa's face posture count? Germa's kind of half on that, I would say. You can maybe like I'm trying to think because he has very iconic faces. He himself as a guy would never be mistaken for any other guy, but I don't know how much you could like characterize him. You would need to do it up in a certain way. The twink vampire. Bob Ross would have won this meta. Bob Ross did characterize himself by accident, and then he was like, "Shit, I can't get rid of my perm." All right, let's see what else we got on here. Whoa, wait. This person collects chicken merch? A sign fell behind my bed while making this, so I had to hold it up in the second photo. It's not hoarding if they're chickens. I also have a wind chime and live chickens, but I can't bring those inside. Abysmal Lucian, this is a sick collection. Also, my aunt would love you. Because she has a shitload of chicken stuff. And a bunch of actual chickens. Dude, how much... Will stop for chickens. Caution, chickens on board. How many people, like, don't even... This is like... Some of this is so obscure that you wouldn't even think that it's, like, actual sold merch. But, except that that my aunt is really into this, and she has a bunch of this stuff, too, and I'm like, damn, they be marketing chickens. That said, I'm absolutely floored by my chicken beat up your honor students. What the fuck is that? Yeah, that's awesome. I love New York, Pennsylvania. This one's getting blasted out, but I'm assuming it's another chicken pun. Chicago Drive. It's the chicken from Moana Lego set. A ton of little glass chickens. Even more porcelain chickens. Chicken Crossing. Like layered post-it notes on the wall of drawings of chickens. This is a crazy. This is a nutty collection. I'm trying to think of a word to describe it. This is a nutty collection. I want the massive plush one. This is a great looking plush. I'm also fond of this guy over here. I'm surprised I haven't had more plushie collections. I feel like a lot of people have plushies. This is like, what's this like? Chicken munculus. That's like chicken heads all merging out of like a glob. There's also like a giant one down in here somewhere because this is the eye. There's a lot of sticky notes, like 100 plus. Hang on. Lixus, are you Abysmal Lucian? This is a crazy collection. This is an awesome get. Hell yeah, brother. Why'd the ad name to BRB price go up 200k? Because every time it gets redeemed, the price increases at the end of the stream. Because I want to encourage people to gamble to get ahead of everyone else with their channel points. You're like the sixth person to ask, though. We also got a honk if you love chickens. Hang on, I was trying to read some of these other ones. So many chicken puns. I'm glad you like my chickens. I am the guy. This is just like, yeah, this is a great collection. All the blankets are also themed on this, I realized as well. Hey, oh wait, how many live chickens do you have? Whoa, when are you gonna get a subs flavor? There's many steps away. I gotta sell a lot more if I want that. Oi, oi. That's awesome, though. That's awesome. Let's go on. I'm sorry, is this a fucking vape collection? There's... There's a string of lights in there, too. Oh, I saw that one. Okay, this is one that's, This is really treading the line between collection and addiction. But I do think that this much does qualify at this point as a collection. The wall of vape juice. These are all non-disposable, presumably. I think these are all reusable. All reusable, all different cartridges. Dude, you've got like... Wait, not all pictured, but I'm also an avid vape collector / builder. It has slowed way down since all the bans. Haven't smoked an actual cigarette for about 10 years now. Only use a few main rigs daily. The ones on the shelves haven't been used in some time. Also create my own liquid. This dude is fucking formulating the shit by hand, which back in like 2015 or so, that's kind of what everyone was doing, I feel like. But then they start then like Jules happened and then they started cracking down on on this. Haven't smoked a cig for 10 years, but I have popcorn lungs at 100% efficiency. Not to encourage vaping or simp for vaping, but I gotta call out a little bit. The popcorn lung thing is entirely a hypothetical maybe type thing. No one who has ever gotten popcorn lung from vaping. It has literally never happened. There is no known case. It is a theoretical thing that could maybe happen if you use, like, certain flavors. Certain flavoring compounds. So I'm not saying you should vape. I highly recommend not doing it because it's very addictive. But I feel like we've kind of gone a little backwards. I feel like we've kind of gone a little backwards because, like, if you went from cigarettes to vaping, you're better off health-wise. Cigarettes are so bad for you in that sense. But the problem with vaping is that now kids are picking it up when they wouldn't have picked up smoking cigarettes. Smoke crack instead. That's not what I'm saying. People confuse it with liquid in the lungs. Oh, yeah, there was that, like, bootleg vape juice that caused some people to get sick off of it. Oi, oi. I expect a cig collection. Unless, Jacob Jones was submitting, I doubt it. That's a pretty rare one. Oi, oi, oi. This is an insane. It's insane that this is a collection, but automatic failure, it does count. Hang on, wait a second. Didn't you submit a different collection? Yeah, hang on, wait. Didn't you... You had a different collection here, didn't you? Am I crazy? What else did they, Yeah, they were the guitars! Bro is fucking guitar... Bro's got a guitar collection and the vape collection. I'm glad you started with the guitar collection. That's all right. So basically every musician that I have ever known. Bro is double dipping. No, this qualifies. This is ridiculous. I've never seen one person have so many vape juices in my entire life. Okay. Wait. Are these specifically porgs? Wait, I collect Star Wars porg merch. Even though I know the sequels are shit, the porg are the cutest things I've ever seen. Yes, that is a tapestry I have hanging above my PC. I feel like we've back-weighted the list of collections here. This is this is contending for one of the most like crazy specific collections. Who G-Cars 06, I gotta hand it to you, man. This is... You're maybe one of the only people out there collecting Porg merch. That's kinda awesome. I kept accidentally calling these things Pogs when I was talking about the movies after they came out. How do you even think of this? That's what I'm saying. Because I was gonna say, when we got the chicken collection, I'm like, this is crazy that your entire thing is collecting chicken merch, because that's such niche merch. Star Wars merch, not niche at all. Specifically Porg merch, that is like contending. That's contending for some of the more niche collectibles you could be going for. It got blown out by Baby Yoda merch like 2 years later. Oh yeah, The Mandalorian came out like before Rise of Skywalker, right? So that was already like blowing it out of the water. There's a YouTuber who also has a Porg collection and did a whole video on it. Yeah, it's the woman who did the... Okay, no, you said it's the lady who did the 4-hour Star Wars Hotel video. Yeah, it's Jenny Nicholson, right? But she's, like, kind of odd, so I would expect her to. Because she also has a bunch of, like, She has a bunch of shit for a lot of random franchises. Where it'll be, like, one specific niche thing from that franchise. They still sell Porg merch at one of the stands in Galaxy's Edge. I mean, there's gotta be kids that like this stuff. These are one of the better things from the sequels, I'll give you that. This is awesome. This tapestry is crazy. this is a crazy collection. I love it. I don't know what to call what I collect other than probably haunted. Oh, you just like antiques. Are these teeth? Are these teeth or are these clay teeth? I don't know how to feel about this one. I think I gotta say it's pretty neat, or I'm gonna get hexed. Oddities would be the proper term. Yeah, oddity collections. What are these, bro? What are these? I don't think they're human teeth, but I think they're like models of teeth. +2 to appease the spirits. Jar of bones? They don't look like bones. Bro owns Woody on crack. Grandma used to have something very similar to this, and all the kids were afraid of it. So, this one I'll go with. The jar is what has me really puzzled. Maybe it's more, maybe, you know, the interest is in the mystery. They kind of look like bones. Yeah, but from what? Bones put in a rock tumbler? Unknown tear, you need to answer for your collection here. Looks like sheep knuckle bones. Okay. They look like pig teeth. I have a possum jaw. Good for you. The closest I've got to oddity collecting is finding animal skulls in the woods and then bringing them back and hanging them in the garage. And then once Dad got a farm, hang them in the barn. But probably haunted it to some degree, if I'm being real. Alright, that's pretty sick. You'll love to see it. My little Rune Factory game collection. Oh, this is cute. They just came out with a new Rune Factory, didn't they? I got it for my sister for Christmas. Oy, oy. I can't remember which one it was, but it's, Hang on, wait. This is the Solar Fox. This is Solar Kitsune. How many games are there? Oh, no, you've got, like, the special edition stuff, so you got all the... Oh, so fancy. I love Rune Factory. I love my collection. I have no context, but it's pretty cool. I don't know what Rune Factory... Okay, hang on. I'm going to described as if it's like a dad trying to describe something their kid is into. Because I got Rune Factory 4 for my younger sister, and she really liked it. So then they came out with I think it was a newer one recently, and I got her that one as well. I think it was Gardens of Azuma, if I'm remembering right. It's basically, you just like farm things. It's basically Stardew Valley for weebs. That's a little discounting it, because Stardew Valley was Harvest Moon, right? But indie game. So it's more like Harvest Moon, I guess. It's a farming and dungeon crawler. Yeah. But you can also, like, grow older, and you can, like, get married, and then... can you have kids? There's, like, storylines you can go through, and different people that you can kind of, like, grow with. Stardew Valley is just Western Rune Factory? Yeah. It's Harvest Moon with dungeons. I've been playing it for years. Hell yeah, dude. This is a sick collection. Also, Dungeons and Dragons rulebook collection. Spotted on the side. These are sick. You even got, like, the cool collector's ones. That's a nice collection. 500 manga volumes by Grinchass03. What in the hell? Can I even... Okay, wait, hang on. How much I can analyze this is going to determine where the the judgment lies here. Hang on. The image is not high res enough for me to see these easily. Where's the Gundam? Least insane Gundam fan? Gundam fans, when you tell them you're not a big fan of big robot fighting manga. Well, I want to know what this set is, where it's a thick book followed by a thin one, and then every single volume is like that. I want a fraction of this. The only manga I have all the Yotsuba manga, and I have Girls Last Tour, and some... I don't have all the Nichijou albums, but I have some of them. Albums? Volumes. You know what I mean. It's literally one shelf on my bookshelf. This guy's got a bigger bookshelf, and it's fucking stacked. And the only ones I can see are I think, One Piece, and then this big Demon Slayer box set back here. I can't read the names on any of the other ones. I have an entire small bookshelf of manga I've gotten for free over time. How are you getting them for free? They take up a lot of space. They do take up a lot of space. One of the coolest mechs is Big O. Ain't no way they call that shit Big O. This is a sick collection, though. Looks good on the shelf, too. You know, I gotta start giving extra points, because some of these, it's like, here's all my collection, and they've laid it out on their bed or something, which is good presentation for me to look at it. but that means that normally that shit's in a box. Whereas, like, ones like the Jurassic Park collection and stuff, where it's, like, on shelves, or like this, where it's, like, done up and it's in, like, someone's living room, gotta be given a little extra credit for it being, like, on display. Says a man who lost 80% on a stock. Shut the fuck up. Whoa! Okay, hang on a second. I collect fragrances. The top shelf ones are my favorites. By user who goes by Vorcrime. Alright, I need someone to weigh in. Because I am not... See, if I say I don't have a lot of fragrances, people are going to be like, oh, because you fucking reek, you gamer. But this is a world that is completely foreign to me. Is this like is this not an insane amount of... Is it perfumes or colognes? I'm actually not sure. This is literally thousands of dollars in fragrances. I was gonna say, because like I've bought I've bought these as a gift, and I know there's varying, like, qualities and whatever, but, like a good fragrance is, like, over $100. Here, I'll allow this one. That Chanel alone is probably pushing 100 plus. That's crazy. This is an insane collection, then. Is this Jeremy Fragrance? Jeremy Fragrance scares me. He seems like a nice guy, but he scares me a little. High quality fragrances are experience. They say the top shelf ones are my favorites. I'm assuming these are the top shelf ones here. They're in like the velvet box. This is like done up like a... Like this. This is what I would expect for someone like... You know, to be actively using them. You'd keep this in like your bathroom or something. But this tiered shelf with like the top shelf and it's got the fold out box. That's impressive. I'm impressed by this collection. We get into the actual good colognes. It smells so good. Yeah, I'm realizing I don't wear anything. I'm really out here freeballing. Dad would always have, like, granted he was working a little more formal job than me. He would always wear like good colognes and stuff. This is Daddy's money ass collection. You're being a little dismissive here. They could very well be having a good job that they're paying this for. The one I have is $170. Good grief. On the gray market, you can get them for $50. Okay, hang on. We've got the collector here. I'm sorry. Why? In the YouTube chat, this guy watches videos of how to be human. Are you talking about me right now, motherfucker? I'm gonna come to your house. You can get them cheap at discounters. Polo Red is my daily. I wish when perfume shops would give out free sample containers. And like the little tiny like ampule with the thing on top. The bad part of wearing cologne is you get nose blind to it, then put on too much. Slab, you seem like an Old Spice kind of guy. Literally the only cologne I have, which I have not used in forever, but I have a little tiny bottle of it, just in case, you know, I get invited somewhere where I have to look like I'm trying to smell nice, is green polo. So take that as you will. And it was not giga expensive. But at the time I got it, I thought it was. Because I was in college. Only scented for special occasions. This is sick, though. That's a hell of a collection. A man of many words. Mr. Purin, I'm assuming... said nothing and just dropped the image? Okay, hang on a second. I'm assuming he's collecting old floppy disks. Microsoft Windows. Oh my gosh, this is the DOS installed set. Yeah, I've installed like this before. There's more than this. there's more than this that you need for installing most things. Like Microsoft Flight Sim, that was not installing off of one floppy disk. You would get a box with like 20 in there, and you would load them sequentially into the computer to install the thing. There's like 30 discs. That's what I'm saying, man. Each disc, for reference, how much does a floppy disk hold? 1.3 megabytes, I want to say. It's not a lot. Yeah, if it didn't work, just get fucked. Someone made Factorio on floppies. It only took like 1K floppies. Everyone asking for fragrance advice from Mr. Fragrance. What a collection. 1.44, yeah, 1.44 megabytes. So you can't even store an MP3 on here, man. Only. 95 was 13 floppies, 98 was like 33. By 98, we were kind of getting out of the floppy age. I feel like most PCs had a CD-ROM. We don't give younger people enough credit. You don't need to have owned a floppy to hear about them and be interested. Mr. Purin is an older guy. He definitely grew up using these. I know, because he helped me rewire my house. He helped me fix my power problems because he's a licensed electrician. When I had my when my main breaker exploded during the subathon. What is a CD-ROM? It's a CD disk drive. I never installed 98 from floppies, but I have installed... Was it 95? I think it was 95 from floppies, and there was a lot. There was like a dozen. Win 3, so it was only 4. Oh, okay, so you've got the full set here. Nice. All you need to know about the internet. Chameleon Sampler, PC. Dude, I remember when Dad got the first laptop that we ever owned. It was this it was like a 2-inch thick Dell. I can't remember what model or whatever, but it came pre-installed with Windows XP, which was also newer than anything else that we had ever used at the time, because the desktop at the house was Windows 98. And with the PC came a book of CDs, and each CD was some kind of demo or utility or whatever. It'll be Organizer Planner 2000 for Windows XP. Internet Helper Demo or whatever. It was mostly demo discs for software, for office software or graphic design stuff. Anyway, Dad got that and he was showing it off. He's like, oh yeah, kids, you guys can use it now. Oh, the internet. And I was like, oh, that's awesome. And he went to work, because this was over the summer, so we were home, and we installed every single fucking thing on those CDs. We sat there for 3 hours, swapping discs out, running every single install wizard on that poor laptop that had a 20 gigabyte hard drive. By the time he got home, the desktop was full of icons. We had like 3 different stupid encyclopedias and dictionaries. We had like 5 different like things to design flyers. We had like all sorts of random shit. None of them were even games or anything. Nothing fun. Nothing that a kid would find fun. Literally just like like utility demos. I was like, Dad, look. If you look up words in the dictionary, it has color pictures. And he was like, that's cool. Can we uninstall some of this stuff? Oh my gosh. Making flyers can be puzzling. I'm gonna be real. I don't know how you're supposed to design like a flyer or newsletter thing in current year. The software that I did eventually use to do that was Print Shop 20, which I don't think they make anymore. Installing it was fun. It was fun to install it. There were Microsoft softwares that I didn't even know existed. GIMP? I would never want to install something where I had to do that in GIMP. GIMP or Krita? You don't know what you're talking about, dog. No, you don't want to install. Those aren't good softwares for making like a flyer. Where you need like a template layout. Anyway, I'm getting off the. Oh, Krita's like horrible for that. That's a drawing program. That's not a layout, like typography type program, man. I have what's it called? Like Krita, but the paid version. What is it called? Not Procreate. The one that everyone uses. What is it? I paid for it because it was on sale. So I bought a license. Clip Studio. I have Clip Studio. I still use GIMP to edit my thumbnails. Because Clip Studio is not designed... Because as trash as GIMP is, Clip Studio isn't designed to do that, man. It's a drawing program. It doesn't have the kind of, like... It doesn't have the kind of tools that I'm after for that. Anyway, Purin, this is Mr. Purin. This is an excellent set of old install media. Oh my gosh. Okay, hang on. I collect Mega Man figures, VTuber plushies, and Senran Kagura. Hopsity. This is the guy. Hopsity is the guy who got me my Fillion plushie. Because I missed the window to order one myself. And he was like, don't worry, I got an extra. I'll just give it to you. What a fucking legend. Also, the giant Takodashi is awesome. Mega Man spotted, hell yeah. I do not know much of Mega Man, but this is a sick set. And he's got the little arm cannon up here too. Alright, hang on. He's got... Wait, no, he has every single mascot from Hollow Myth. The real collector. He's got a lot of indie streamers and VTubers on here, too. Hang on. This is Chibidoki, other Chibidoki, Zentreya. Is that Ashton Martin? Looks like Ashton Martin. Let's see who we got here. There's the Fillion one. I was gonna say, I know he has one of those. Iron Mouse? Mako? Who is this? I feel like I've seen this. This is like the Gremlin Numi, the Grimmy thing, the eye. This is Kitanya and Mari. Hang on. Is this a Pia? Is this Pia P? Alright, based. Is that... And then there's Toma next to her? Alright, hang on. Here, hang on. I'll play TTS. Let's see what we have backlogged. If any.
I heard about the Dill burrito, such a huge burrito fit from
my bad,
giant
I
hands.
forgot that we had
Everybody
ones from a
knows
while
about
ago.
It.
I forgot we had these queued up and...
Hello. Have you really been far? Even has decided to use even go on to do look more like.
I didn't realize it was gonna play the entire queue.
Yeah.
I just wanted to play the one that Jimmy just did.
You're amazing, mate. Just wanted to say
sweet.
you're funny AF to watch.
Oh, that's sweet.
We've been together for a year now. What did you get me?
Is this a Tomoshka?
Meow.
Gotta listen to all of them, yeah.
You must recover AWL the energy immediately.
There we go.
Be the ban. But where is Dr. Wily? That's a good question. We may be able to locate another energy emison from the radar womb. When we find that media, we'll find Dr. Wily.
Thank you for the bits, Jimmy. Glad Ashton is doing well. Yeah. She has a really good design, I know. She's cool. Oh, there's an Eros? Yeah, hang on. There's other ones in here I can recognize. I'm drawing a blank on this one. Oh, there's the Shondo. The Shumos are fucking huge. I didn't realize they're way bigger than any other Fumo that anyone makes, I think. They're gigantic. They're not quite Fumo proportioned, and I always wondered why, and now I realize it's because the felt like thickness is different because they're huge. Base for having the Mari one though. And all the original Hollow Myth sets. That's really impressive. I don't know what's going on over here, but that's just because this one's a little out of my expertise. The Shuma were enormous. Yeah, they're bigger than Vyoshi or what is it? The U2s. The U2s ones are very big. I wanted to do a U2s plush because I had the U2s, the Pippa plush, and it was bigger than all the other ones. And I was like, I like the quality, and it's a really big plush for the money. And then, I think the only one bigger is the Shumo, and it's literally just that. Evil Neuro-sama? Wait, where is Evil Neuro in this lineup? Hang on. Oh, that's Nina, isn't it? Hang on, where's Evil? Am I missing it? Is this OBKD Cat? I'm not really sure. Next to Nina. Oh, that's Evil! I thought the hair was like blonde. No, that's like light brown and the lighting is fucking it up. That's Evil. Okay, that was what was throwing me off. Alright, yeah, that's sick. I collect tarot decks, mostly for the art, but I can read it too. Alright, hang on. I don't know anything about tarot. What's going on with these playing cards, though? Are these like... Did the image... Wait. No, I think the image glitched out. I was gonna say, why do these have these stripes on them? But then I realized that all of these have stripes across them, so I think the image has a glitch. That's pretty neat. I don't know anything about tarot. All my knowledge of tarot cards is from playing Binding of Isaac. And playing Balatro. So, bless up. Bro got the cursed decks. Yeah, same. See, I knew other people would be... I knew I wasn't the only one, man. My older sis got into it. This is an epic Balatro reference. It's because I don't really think I'm gonna predict my future with them or anything, so I never got into them when I was younger. But it's a cool little... I mean, the cards are pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Need people in chat to understand. I know it from the Persona series. I'm not gonna... Don't say that's more embarrassing. Don't say that's more embarrassing. You gotta start doing better. I took classes in college for necromancy and tarot-related stuff. Dog, did you go to Hogwarts? What are you talking about? Oh wait, for a true crime class package? Or JoJo Part 3? Okay, see, I'm not a JoJo knower, so I'm not sure how that one goes. My ex got into it and said I would die in a fire. Also, she liked fires. You gotta run, man. You gotta run. Got my tarot read and was told I was on the path to ruin. You know, I give tarot a little more credibility than general psychics because I feel like a lot of them just tell you whatever you want. But if you pull the death card, that shit's got you messed up and you can't really undo it. Unc got some unhinged extra classes. He said X, he already ran. I know, he knew what was up. Death card is fine. Okay, shows what I know. Also, this is by someone named Demon Alt. It's the Ten of Swords, that is the worst. Tower is what you need to watch out for. Interesting. Calling all the goth hoes in the Discord. I need a tarot expert to inform me of what the good and bad tarot cards are. I have no I have little knowledge of these. It's Daimion? No, that's clearly this is like putting like first name Lou, middle name Seifer type deal. Like, yeah, it's Daimion, but like they're dealing in occult cards, so we know the underlying is demon. Death does do really good damage on any floor, let's be honest. Tower is 10 times worse than Death or the Devil. Oh, that's why it's ass to pull in Isaac, too. Hang on, wait, I gotta start going by that one. You don't want to get the gas station Wellington car. AE is German. I know because of Linux, which is upping the dweeb meter more from earlier. Tower 10 swords, 5 of cups. Okay, yes. You guys are just making up these tarot reading rules? No, I think there is a method to the madness. I don't think you can just read them however. I think they are supposed to be like good or bad, but you have to put together the ones that you draw into like a premonition. What's the Discord? Do exclamation point Discord in the Twitch chat and it gives you the link. Alright, that's a sick collection though. You got a lot of cool decks here. I have a few autistic fixations. Nah, man, this is what dudes on the EDC subreddit be posting, and then be like, this is what I wear daily, my daily carry. It's got like 3 guns, 2 watches, and 5 flashlights. Oh, this is Authentic Human. This is Mr. Jin. All right, I was tipped off by the Mari with what I'm pretty sure is a custom white monster plush on the hand. That's an epic setup, by the way. And then also, I saw the cigar, and I was like, this motherfucker is always smoking cigars in the Discord. Is that a Mari EN plush? Yes, this is the based Mari Fumo plush. I have one as well, hanging from the rafters over... you can't see me point, I don't have a hand cam over here. An O-Light! Okay, hang on, this is a good flashlight. I have one of these. Or I used to. I gave it to my dad. I was gonna say my brother, but no, I think my dad is the one who ended up with it. I had the copper. Ah, that's such a good carry, too. It was the copper, and the all-copper O-Light, so it oxidized pretty heavy. It was green by the time I gave it away. But man, it was a well-made light. Oh, dude, you're right. It's on the Flork mat. I have this mat, too. I have this mat, but I have it on the flip side, so that if I get swatted, they don't shoot first. 2 different revolvers. This is a tiny ass. What is this shooting? This is a tiny ass revolver. I have hundreds of dollars of custom enthusiast flashlights. I just carry an Olight. I love the Olights, man. They're good stuff. That would be the one that I would carry in my pocket. Now, I don't carry any flashlight. If I was gonna carry one, I carry a lot less stuff. Sorry, I'm able to pin the EDC subreddit. Unfortunately, that's a little bit of a tell. I'm able to pin it so well because I used to go on there and look at what people would post. Because they had really good flashlight and, like, pin recommendations. Now I've got this little off-brand Nebo flashlight. The problem is, man, a lot of the good brands are getting, like, blown the fuck out by off-brands that are putting out stuff that's 95% as good. And it is unfortunate, because nothing really beats that Olight I had. My Olight got me through an unexpected 10-mile hike. Oh, I started to lock in on this one specific flashlight, but it reminded me of a carry past. Nice watches, too. You got the old Casio? Takes one to know one. Yeah, I rant about Reddit because I used to use it. The real win on this set, too, is the custom White Monster plush. You love to see it. Mr. Jin, amazing submissions. Holy shit. Big Nesoberry plushies from Kimono Friends. Featuring some from Cancol. I think I only missed like 3, but I was getting them from Toreba. And some of the machines took way more cash to get the prize than I could spend at the time. Wait, you won all of these from Crane Games? Jimmy, that's actually awesome. I've got some friends who do this. I am not good at Crane Games. I would lose all my money. All but one, yes. That's awesome. It's all the Kimono Friends. That's so cool. Oh my gosh. I remember when Kimono Friends came out. Kimono Friends is such a weird thing. For any of the non-weebs, for anyone who doesn't know about this, Kimono Friends is it's like a little slice of life, like, casual anime, but it was made on like a budget of nothing. Like, it was this super low budget. They were using 3D models. It was like destined to just be cheap trash, effectively. They didn't have any money. They weren't like getting like real animation or anything. But then the guy who they put in charge of the project really, really wanted it to be good. And he like went crazy on like quality checking and like doing literally the most they could with the cheap budget they had. And it ended up being this massive success and a lot of soul and like good, like it was well written and it was well like done with like the animation. They made it look as uncheap as they could get away with, basically. It had so much heart, and basically all due to the one guy who they put in charge of it really, really caring about it. But unfortunately, Japanese companies are giga autistic about following all the rules. So before season 2 could drop, even though it ended up making a ton of money, way more than they ever thought it would. Before season 2 could drop, the guy who created it drew some fan art of the characters on his personal account. Like, you know, basically how every, like, artist that works on any Western show would do. Should be no big deal, right? Nope! They giga hate that in Japan. That is like that is apparently some big, like, faux pas, and they fired the guy from the project! They fired him after he is the only reason it worked, and they killed this franchise that they could have milked for seasons to come. Anyway, it's an actual, like, travesty that they did this. The average Joe, the average Western Joe is not going to give a shit about Komodo Frints because it's like a slice of life where the whole thing is just that it's cute anime characters doing shit and giving, like, educational animal facts. But the fact that it became, like, this beloved, very, very, like, lovingly crafted show, and then they were just like, too bad, you broke the arbitrary social rule, so, yeah, we have to fire you. You didn't go all glory to the company. You started to have a little too much personality there, buddy. Anyway, this unearthed an old rant. This is a great collection, though, Jimmy. Good job on the crane gauge, too. Wait. Alright. I was like, yo, make sure not all the wildest collections are at the beginning so that we can still get some good stuff as we go on. What? They're really holding out on me on this because with this... Dude, we found the Duke Nukem version of the guy who buys every copy of Speed on VHS. This is like... This is the Duke Nukem that sucks. Always bet on Duke. Is this just 1,000 copies of the same game? Yes. Yes, this was considered like a massive flop of a game too, I'm pretty sure. This is the one that came out. Isn't this the one that came out way after all the other Duke Nukem games? And, like, everyone was... It was, like, massively outdated when it came out, or am I crazy? I'm pretty sure this is the one. Yeah, we waited 20 years for it, and it sucked ass. It was, like, it was in development hell for, like, a decade, and then it came out, and it was garbage. Anyway, this guy owns probably every fucking copy of the game. Yo, dude, the hats, too? That's crazy. This is an insane collection. Oh my, yeah, it was the Half-Life 3 before Half-Life 3 where it was like, they will never release Duke Nukem forever. And then when they did, it was like, oh, this sucks. He has like 4 special editions of it. I like that he wasn't constraining himself just to like the perfect copies or anything. Because he also has, these are very clearly like GameStop, used game carts where it doesn't have the original packaging anymore. He's got this shit for the Xbox 360, the PS3, PC, DVD. You got 2 King Edition up here, multiple with the bust, Balls of Steel Edition. Always bet on Duke. I'm sorry, what is this Duke Nukem EVGA? What is this? What is this down here? I have a bit more Duke Nukem Forever stuff than others normally might have. Started out as a joke, but then it got a little out of hand. Don't really have enough shelf space to have it all out on display. All the, like, single discs that he's also clearly bought used. A GTX 560. This is a GPU then. Dude has the Duke Nukem GPU. That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie. This is one of the best ones we've seen. This is one of the best collections. Just the dedication to get so much of a game that no one liked. And getting the GPU, the themed Duke Nukem GPU. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. This is an insane collection. D Young, kudos to you, man. That's awesome. It was amazing when I saw it on Discord. Oh yeah, you guys, if you're on the Discord, you've already seen a lot of these collections. Take them home and show them the Duke collection. Oh my gosh, dude. Why have so many copies of the same? Because I think he just wants, like, as many copies as he can get. Keep in mind, I can see how this collection started because,
I heard you saw my Pip-Boy collection.
Yes!
I'm glad you liked them. I might have to start looking on eBay again for more to paint, lol.
Yeah, S15 costuming. I really like the ones that are like the, apparently they're the ones used in Fallout 76, according to chat. With the little grates on the front, and it looks like it has like the little like meter. You had a lot of the Fallout 4 like special edition mods. They had some real cool ones there, but I really like those other ones. I'd not seen them before. Cool shit, dude. Bro got the Chinese edition. I'm pretty sure this is the Japanese edition. He's got like 8 copies of Japanese Duke Nukem Forever. For anyone who doesn't know, for what it's worth, these were selling used for literally like $1. People hated this game when it came out, and it was like a throwaway game for how like upset people were with it. But I'm sure that he probably started, I'll get a bunch of these like $1 Duke Nukem Xbox 360 copies, and then at some point was like, well, now I got a collection. Let's try to get the fucking collector's editions and whatever. That's awesome. This is a great collection. 10 out of 10. Not unusual, but Muichiro. Muichiro. Who is... Wait, is this a character from Demon Slayer? I've not watched Demon Slayer, and I've only read the first couple volumes of the manga. Holy shit, though, this is a lot. This is an impressive amount to have as a single collection. Yo, from Dark Art Always. Holy shit. Yeah, hang on. What do we have on the shelf here? We got everything from like the full-blown figures. Hang on, wait. You have...
It's time to kick bubblegum and chew ass, and I'm all out of ass.
It's time to kick bubblegum and chew ass. And I'm all out of ass. I wish I loved any character this much. What are these drawings up here at the top? Are these like Are these like ones from artist booths, or are these ones like from... Those are cool. Those are cool. And then hang on, you've got so many... Oh my gosh, there's so many plushies. I started collecting early 2025. Did you go to like 20 anime conventions last year, bro? You only started like a year ago? This is an insane collection. Even got the bag. This is a proper like Ita bag set up at this point. They're from an artist I buy from. Those are nice. Dude, this is a good collection. Oh, there's so much. Oh, look at this. Hang on. Custom mouse. Can you guys see that? Is that a Logitech? Is that a Logitech mouse with the custom the custom color scheme of the character? That's and all the little, you have the little standy things, the little like chibi plush. I import. That's an official mouse. That's awesome. I've seen those in Micro Center. I wasn't even... Okay, granted, I'm not a Demon Slayer guy, but I've not even seen this character before. I can't believe there is this much stuff for them. That's insane. You're crazy grinding to be a college student and be able to merch this much. I was like... I didn't have shit when I was in college. That's awesome, though. It's a great collection. This one's huge, too. Look at him. Wish I had time to be that dedicated. It is a cool color scheme. It's a gray-looking shelf. What can I say? This is sick, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Dark Art. That rocks. My collection of feathers. I can identify most, if all, Wait, I can identify most, if not all, if y'all are curious. We have a... Chad, post we like this followed up by an image where it's like the speech bubble, and then it's going down, and it's like a squirrel typing on the keyboard. This is a sick... this is a cool collection, though. Because I used to find... I used to collect all the little feathers that I would find when I would go on walks or hikes or whatever. And I didn't keep them in a book or anything. I had a board behind my bed, and I would stick them in. They had little holes on the top, and I would stick them in the holes so they would stick up. Bird nerd! The spotted one is from a guinea hen. Oh, this guy? Nice. Which is the best for writing? In my experience, a turkey feather. But I have no idea what the actual best is. I think most, if not all of those, are from birds. Is it too late to send in collections? Hand on shoulder, not PNG. Yeah, it is too late, I fear. This is cool. See, look, anyone can collect anything. If you walk around where there's birds, you can find feathers. I only write with penguin feathers. I got some news for you, brother. Missed the boat, unfortunately. This is cool. Thank you for sharing your feather collection. Thank you. What the fuck? Okay, hang on. I underestimated the amount of character obsessed, collections. This is even crazier than the Demon Slayer character, man. I'm very normal about Sylveon, but at Sylveons on Twitter, this is multiple shelves. Giant Sylveon collection. It's a very cute, design. I understand the appeal. That's crazy, though. There's so many. Thank God not Vaporeon. Bro cannot be trusted with the Sylveon. Yeah, you got some Chikawas in here, too. Some rogue Chikawas and Pikachus. But even here, little tiny Sylveons. This is a crazy set. They even got the themed, lotion or something? And a card here? With the matching, Pokemon, card holder? Persona Cat spotted? Oh, yeah, this guy? I don't know anything about Persona, but I know that's the Persona Cat, the quote-unquote Persona Cat. Hang on, we have a rogue on this shelf. Hang on, we have a couple rogues. We got this guy here. He's not looking like Sylveon, but I'm no Pokemon expert, so maybe I'm off on that. He's a little different of a color scheme. And then hang on, this guy right here. I believe this is an EV wearing a Sylveon hoodie. That's the shiny Sylveon? Oh, my bad. Okay. Actually, it just is. I thought we had an imposter in there. This one is definitely an EV wearing the hoodie, though. He's a real imposter. The big one is over 1K these days. Holy shit. This guy? Dude, got the painting, too. Painting this is the card in a tin. This is insane. This is a great collection. It's so varied. It's not like the Duke Nukem one is an insane collection. Because it's oh yeah, let me buy hundreds of one thing. This is every single piece in this is unique. They're all independent, different released plushies and everything. The giant one is life size? Whoa. Bro does not know what a shiny Sylveon looks like. I don't. I don't know what it looks like. This is a crazy collection, though. That's awesome. If there was a Ditto one, that would make it great. There's gotta be in here somewhere, right? This is, I've heard of this Pokemon, so I know it's popular, because I'm not a Pokemon expert. At what point does this become autism? DU Leo, listen, here's how you're gonna find out that almost every collection is autism. That's the nature of collection. Is the Lego one there? I don't see that one there. This is sick though. What? That's a great one. That's a great one. Whoa, wait, what the hell? Whoa, wait, that's a ton. Here's my extensive collection of dice, primarily made of precious stones and metals. I've got dice made from tanks, meteors, and rare earth minerals. That's fucking awesome, actually. Wait, wait. Dude, I love this too. This is a great, like, the way these are all presented, you've got, like, this little guy that has the little, like, pock holes for all of them. Oh, that's this piece down here. The, like, bandolier of jars. This is, like, a giant dice that's got... It's a big resin one with a bunch of little ones inside of it. This is a great, like, show-off... It's, like, a great way to show them off while still being, like, a practical setup, too. First the Time Master, now the Chance Maker. You need to team up with the guy that has 20 pocket watches, and you guys can dress up in like steampunk gear and travel through time rigging the lottery or some shit. You got They're actually... Who said that in chat? They're actually so right. This guy and the pocket watch guy would pair great. Maybe get the tarot person in there too. This is a great collection. My friend is also a dice goblin. We even got a crystal set for Christmas. Okay, wait, is it that common to make dice out of precious metals and stones? I didn't realize that was that common. I figured most dice were resin cast, because you can make some pretty cool looking ones by being resin cast. They gotta team up and be the kind of group that steals the Eiffel Tower. Yes, it's expensive. I mean, I imagine, but if you have this many, like, you're gonna be investing in some high shelf pieces, you know. I need the crystal set. I'm guessing these in this are crystal because they look like a quartz set. This is a sick one. Jade dice are nice. Yeah, and you get the Chinese luck bonus every time you roll them. Off-white colored dice in a parody MLP jar is a bold choice. I'm sure that was an intentional choice. This is the shot from down here, but they've got all sorts of crazy stuff. Each one of these long boxes, I'm assuming, is a dice set as well. Made from tanks. I'm intrigued by the meteor dice. And the one that's supposedly made from a tank. I'm assuming it's steel, then? I'm fascinated by the idea of making stuff from meteors. I've actually been pricing out... this is another one of my eBay journeys. Pricing out meteor chunks to make something out of. Because it's just kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. I have a piece of white jade I collected myself. That's pretty sick. I have some jade dice and they have a soft texture. Nice. I looked up some and they're crazy expensive. I mean, this person's dedicated. They got the set to justify, I feel like. Working with meteor is difficult? Yeah, because it's got grains that it wants to crumble across. It's not very strong on its own. Imagine a meteor crashing 30 billion years and then rolling an at one. Could do a desert trip to find your own meteors. genuine question, is that a real thing that people do, or is that like an Indiana Jones type of ridiculous, implausible thing? Like, you got on a desert trip to find meteors? Are there people that actually trek out to the desert to find meteors? They do, it's real, it's very real. Oh, man. You know what? Follow up with me on that one, actually. That could be some potential good shit. Isn't it expensive? Yes. So is whale oil, though, and that didn't stop me. This is a sick collection, Milk Barcast. Thank you. Thank you for submitting it. My old Disney Snow Globe collection. Oh, this is ham. This could only be ham. I had to glue the ear and the sorcerer hat back on this one Mickey still. My favorite is the Toy Story one. It has a music box that plays You Got a Friend in Me. This is an awesome collection. Dude, wait, why is it orange? Why is this one miscolored? Was it originally this color? Of course, Ham is Disney. Ham recommended a song during one of those where I was like, oh, I need background music, and she gave this, like, horrid club remix of Hakuna Matata that had 100 views on YouTube, and I was like, how the fuck do you even know this exists? She's like, she is the Disney expert. If there's ever any kind of Disney merch or like deep lore, especially relating to the parks, she's gonna know it. Why is it orange? I don't know. I don't know. I think this one aged. You gotta go digging to find out. I know, right? I like this one a lot because it looks like a little lantern. It's got like the grate on it. That's really cool. This is a sick collection. Oi. Top 3 Disney GeoGuessr. Unironically, fucking nailed the can nail the Disney GeoGuessr. You guys call me a Disney adult. I'm glad there's an actual Disney adult in the chat for comparisons. Snow globes will age yellow if the water has something in it. Piss. Mickey pissed in the globe over time and it turned it yellow. This is so unfortunate. It's the only one that's like that, too. All the other ones are completely fine. Oh my gosh. Thank you for submitting this. This is an awesome set. This is a sick set. Oh my gosh, my doll collection. I own 28 different dolls altogether. Freckle Goblin. You say doll collection, that's a very agnostic, that's a very agnostic phrasing of, like, what they are. This is specifically, I'm pretty sure this is exclusively a Monster High doll collection. Maybe I'm just not an expert here, so I'm missing on this. 95% Monster High. I'm literally looking for one that isn't. Maybe these guys, but I don't know. I don't know well enough to know if they are or not. Count the dolls you see. Gotta make sure it's not sus. What do you mean not sus? Alright, fine, I'm biased. Freckle Goblin, I think it is really funny that you didn't say this is my collection of Monster High. You said, no, it's my doll collection. Just pay no attention to the fact that 95% of them are from the exact same franchise. That's awesome, though. that is a good collection. This one gets, you know how I said earlier, you get bonus points if the shit's all out on display where it's nice, because we have a lot where it's like, here's the collection, like, laid out on someone's bed, and it's like, yeah, that counts for a good collection, but you get bonus points if this shit's carded up so that you can see it. This one gets the bonus credit for being laid out nice on the shelf for display. And not even covered in dust. Like everything on my curio shelf is. Here, Gen 1 and Gen 3. Presumably. Had to lay mine on the bed because my curio cabinet is mirrored. Oh, yeah, there's that too. I was telling my friend to upload her Monster Eye collection, but she was embarrassed because they're in a big heap in the entryway. Almost everything I have that I collect is in a big box somewhere. So I don't fault, but that's why I give a little extra credit, because I know it's a pain to keep them all out and dusted. My curio cabinet's just a variety of stuff that you guys have sent me now. One half is Fumos that I've accumulated and plushies, and the other half is like the plushies you guys like crocheted of me, and the painting that Limmy made, and the cross stitch that Bimbo made, and the embroidery, and the other little guys. It's a very nice little curio shelf. I collect dust. I gotta dust my rocks so bad, bro. Cave Troll Twitter be like, alright, hang on, let's see what we got here. Bought a shed from a roadside dealer. Finished it and housed my game collection. Whoa, wait, you built the shed? Wait, you built the room this is in? That's like bonus points. I'm buying art from CODs for the ceiling, so it'll be like the Sistine Chapel, but based. Whappity bam, this is a backloaded, this is a backloaded collection list. Because holy shit, man, that's crazy. Dude built himself a gamer shed. I can't ask where do you live, but like, I'm a little curious because in the summer, it's gotta be like 110 degrees out here, right? If this is a shed like in your yard, it's gotta get hot as fuck out here if you don't have an AC. Maybe you do, hang on. I'm trying to peek around. Bro built the goon shed. I'm not lowering this to the point of goon shed. I can tell bro can't be that old either, because his primary chair is this beanbag, and I have this exact beanbag in my living room, and that shit kills my back now. So what's the gray thing left? This GX. I don't know what this is. That's gotta be some kind of like all-in-one system. Yeah, wait, what is this console too? Yeah, hang on. Let's gander. I got so caught up in the layout of the room. Hang on, let's gander at the actual collection here. He's got a Super Nintendo, an original NES, N64. I believe that's a Sega Genesis or a Mega Drive, depending. PlayStation 1. Looks like a PlayStation 2, Xbox, original Xbox. Dude, that's... Oh, wait, that's N64 gamer storage? That's a TV. Dude, this is sick. The Goon Cube. Oh, the Saturn. Is that the Saturn down there, then? I think I might have been Hang on. I'm going to try to enhance, but be warned. One... I have no perspective control, so when I try to stretch it, it contorts. But also... Warning, may yell at video games. Honestly, it's kitschy. If you're gonna have the gamer shed, you gotta have some fucking gamer shit out there, bro. This is a crazy, well-organized collection. I like... Did you just build this? I'm not saying that it looks like you just built it because it is this neat. Because there's like some stuff on the floor, but it's way neater than what it normally would look like if it was lived in. That's actually, you get extra points for that. Honestly, I'm giving you a lot of credibility because you're the only one in this entire set that's like, yeah, I actually built the room that the collection is in. I like the Sistine Chapel type too. There's so much stuff. Yeah, dude, it's my favorite game, The Beatles, Lamau. Oh my gosh, what are these on the shelves over here? Over here on here. This is more consoles, I think. Dude, he's got a Virtual Boy? What the fuck are you doing? Wait. Yeah, Virtual Boy, but then also he's got like the Wii and like the Wii Fit and the Wii peripherals. Okay. That's a Power Glove, I'm pretty sure. Right there in the top corner. I'm trying to... It's not centered. I don't have a cursor when I'm showing you like this. There's a Power Glove, but then I'm pretty sure down here is also like the foot pad thing from the, was it the NES or the Super Nintendo? I don't know my weird peripherals that well, but that's not a common, it's not a common thing, for sure. Oh my gosh, he has the fucking, I'm pretty sure these are the Genesis Mega Drive, like, paper cases. Those are NES paper cases. Here, because I see Dr. Mario. Oh no, yeah, the Genesis mostly had the big plastic clamshells. And then the PS1. This is a crazy setup. That... I love the carpet sample tiles. I didn't even notice that. Oh, he's doing the fucking Reddit life hack where you make your floor tiled with the samples they give you so you don't have to pay for carpet. That's awesome, dude. Ugh. Commercial carpet tiles? Whappity bam. This is a banger. This is a banger set. Oh my gosh. This is one of the best ones we've had. Absolutely incredible. Nice collection. Oh, Godzilla! Hang on, wait, that's not Godzilla. Collection of random shit, mostly Godzilla figures. Really stretching... I was gonna say we're stretching the definition of collection, but no, there's a lot of very obviously Godzilla ones in this setup. Yeah, forget Man Cave, that shit was a man bunker. Alright, hang on. We do have a, This is what my collections as a kid looked like. All the way down to the, like... not painted wall behind, because I would keep most of mine against the back wall of the closet, because that was the only place I could mount a shelf. Marissa Fumo? Hang on, wait, where? Wait, where are you see? Oh, wait, right here. Right in front of my eyes. That's a real Fumo. Godzilla's in one singular Kirby. We have multiple... Hang on. There's a mecha. Is that a mecha Godzilla? We also have this one alien. There's a full-size mecha Godzilla over here. Oh, bro, about the ad. My bad. They're mogging your shed before it's even built. My shed is not gonna look like that fucking gamer shed, man. There ain't no damn way. That was an incredible one. Oh, hang on. They got the wallet, too. This is a good setup. Who is this fella with the cup noodles over here? Is that the Marissa Toho? The main thing people comment on is the Marissa Toho. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the Marissa Toho Fumo. Yeah, it's the alien. It's the xenomorph, specifically. It's the hit alien from the movie Aliens. Godzilla King of the Monsters poster. Not my favorite Godzilla movie, not gonna lie, but... you know. It is one of the newer ones. I should have submitted my Squishmallow collection. You should have. Don't worry. We'll run this back at some point. This is a sick collection, though. Whoa! Wait! Whoa! Are these all Toho projects? Speaking of Marissa, I like collecting Toho project CDs. I've got close to 1,000 so far. Sugi Yamagawa. That is an insane collection. I don't know. Dude, that's crazy. I'm like trying to like get it all in. All right, hang on a second. It's like so many it's bending the shelves. Oh my gosh, you're right. They are warping a bit. Hang on, Suji. I don't know if you're in the chat right now, but like, are there duplicates in this? Are there legitimately 1,000 unique Toho project albums that have been put up? That's crazy. If there is that many, you've got to have like almost all of them, right? What is a CD? CD's nuts in your mouth, Alamel. Gotta be dupes. There has to be. There's way more than 1,000. Like, released? That's insane. Really? I didn't realize there were so many, man. Holy shit. This is a hell of a collection. This is an impressive one. The music is really popular. Yeah, I know. I'm using it as my BGM right now. This is Yuo in the Criterion closet. No, I don't actually know Toho music that well. I've listened to a lot of it, but it may be like 10 hours total of it. Not like 1,000 CDs worth. It's open source, basically. Yeah, well, that's the entire thing. That's why it's so popular, is it's, like, entirely fan works. So there is an original creator and an original IP, but all the music, like, the Toho music that I'm listening to in the background, the Bossa Nova mixes, they're made by, like, all kinds of different people. So that's where the music comes from. I can recognize Bad Apple. Dude, that's actually crazy. You know what? This is a banger. Suji, I don't know if you're here, but this is a banger for the dedication to collect this many. All right. Oh, I like the little Lego Japanese maple up here too, at the top. That's nice. Whoa, hang on, wait. I collect Sprigatio? Florigato? This has to be Florigato in chat, right? I collect Sprigatio, Florigato, and Meowscarda Pokemon stuff. Particularly Florigato, hence the Twitch username. Yes! Yes, it is! It is Florigato in Twitch. Love me some grass kitties. Editor's note. They had a link to a spreadsheet with all their Sprigatito line TCG cards. There's a lot. Florigato, my apologies. I think I didn't understand the width of your game here. I thought you were just a fan of the character. I didn't realize you had like a dedicated like shrine to every evolution stage. That's crazy. This is a good collection. This is you and the what was it? The Sylveon person. All right. You know, normally if I saw someone with the Florigato set, I would be like, all right, let me guess, stoner. But honestly, with Florigato, I don't know about that. I think they might just like the character. Florigato is adorable. Yeah, when I got corrected on their username, I googled after stream what it was. I didn't know it was a Pokemon. Sorry that I'm showing my Unk status here, but Afterward, I was like, hang on, is that an actual thing, or is it... Because for a long time, I kept calling them Florida Gator. Because I was misreading the username. And then I was like, wait, it's Florigato. Then afterward, I Googled it, and I was like, oh, it's a Pokemon. Okay. One of them Pokemons. I drew you an Ooh Whooper? Wait, really? I love Whooper. I gotta check that out. That's awesome. I'm thinking maybe next week. We'll see how this intersects with the... We'll see how this intersects with the shed. The Temu Gamer Shed build. Because when I build that, I'm gonna need to take a couple days off streaming so that I can actually, like, construct the shed. But if it doesn't intersect with that, in like a week or so, I'd really like to do an art review where I go through all the fan art you guys have made, because there's so much that you guys have made that I haven't even had the time or like ability to like truly appreciate it. And I want to be able to go through piece by piece and be like, yo, this is awesome. I would love to do an art review. Also, I might do that actually while I'm in the fucking shed. That might be a good idea. Do you have one of the 3D prints? The big statue is cool. Yeah. I love that these are in like a terrarium too. That's a really creative way to like show them off. Well, okay, hang on. Let's not go on yet. I love it's on both of these too. You have the two little like terrariums with them in there, and then the plushies on top. It's a great one, man. This is a great collection. What can I say? 1 second here. I gotta piss, but I'll be back, and then we'll go on with more collections. What are you guys fucking ranting about in the YouTube chat? I can't see what's wrong with the grass cat. What's wrong with the grass cat, man? This is a cute Pokemon. This was the same for the Sylveon too. People were like, those who know, those who know. What do you mean, those who know? Why does every Pokemon have something foul associated with it? Can't you just like the character? Did you wash your hands? Yeah, I did. I just pissed fast. People gooned to this one. Holy freaking bingle. Quit being gooners! Those who know, yeah, more like those who are online, am I right, fellas? Anyway, this is awesome, Florigato. You've truly lived up to your name. That's the crazy collection. Whoa! Hang on, wait. I collect mini alcohol bottles in the hope that in the future I can make the ultimate King's Cup. Whoa, you got a lot of fancy shit on here, too. What the hell? Wait. These are like shooters. You have a fucking Midori shooter? They made that? This is pretty sick, actually. Okay, wait. How'd you get like the whole Chinese Zodiac in liquor bottles? That had to, were these like, did these release all at once or did you like accumulate these over the years? Because that's pretty sick, man. That's pretty cool. Why is there a crank coming out of your wall? Sorry this is derailing slightly from the collection, I know. Why does your wall have a crank in it? The flash at the center. Ha! Oh, what, the Year of the Tiger one? I feel like these were annual releases, right? Like, one came out every year for that specific Zodiac, and they were collected over a decade? That's pretty sick, if that's what it is. For rewinding? That's how he cranks it, so he can crank it to charge the internet? Okay, no one's gonna actually answer. I thought that you guys would be like, no, it's this, you idiot. Instead, all you guys are just making jokes. Probably a skylight? Oh, okay. The cock looking a little low. What do you mean by that? Oh, he been drinking a lot of that cock juice. This is cool. You have I didn't even know, why do they make a Midori shooter? I genuinely want to know. Or maybe these are not quite shooters. Maybe these are like the slightly larger ones that have like 3 shots worth in them. Little Campari ones too. It opens a trap door. Oh my gosh. The ultimate King's Cup. It would taste like you would taste every liquor at once on Earth, brother. My friend has the Zodiac collection those bottles come from. Oh, okay, sick. That's awesome. Dude, this is a sick set. Bro is drinking out of gourds on the bottom. He's got these little ones that are like made of clay down here, I think. Tiny Hendrix gin goes hard. See, like, I understand, like, a tiny Hennessy or something, because it's like, okay, yeah, you would sell that, because people will shoot that. But, like, a tiny Galliano? No one is shooting a fucking Galliano. That shit tastes like fennel. You mix that with other stuff, man. The tiny Campari? Like, maybe someone out there's a little freaky. Chambord? Okay, that one's pretty palatable. Midori? I'm not gonna be shooting back one of those. The mini Bombay. It's fascinating how many. What is that one, that Italian liquor that's like, it tastes like hazelnut? They got that one here. This is a cool collection, man. I love the Zodiac set too. I mean, by this standard, what I'm realizing is if I was gonna show off any collection, the one cohesive collection I have is my fucking booze collection. Dude, the liquor cabinet is literally loaded with supply. Maybe I need to reevaluate things on that front. Alright, this is an awesome collection. Let's check out some more, though. Oh, dude. Alright, this is cool to me specifically, but I gotta see here. My largest collection and probably most interesting stream-worthy story is my collection of IBM mini computers. The left picture is most of what I have at home. It spans a range from 1985 to about 2002. The black ones are all AS400. The beige one is a System 36. The one with Drama Queen sticker came from a Vitamin World in an Ohio mall, and it tried to burn my house down. The right picture is of a circa 1978 System 34 mini computer. Yes, a 10-foot long, 800-pound mini computer. Still works after a year-long restoration, and we take her to the Vintage Computer Festival. Dude, first of all, when and where is the Vintage Computer Festival? Because I don't know, if I would be allowed to stream there, it would be very cool to go and see, to go check it out. And also, this is a crazy cool collection. Dude, this big IBM one right here with the massive 5 1/4 drive on the front. They're all over? They tried to burn the house down? Some of these old computers are a little sketchy. Dude, that's so cool. Oh my gosh. Relic IBM? I mean, all of these are relics. The newest one is 2002, which is... You're not gonna like this, y'all, but that's 24 years ago now. 2002. Is it bigger than the mini fridge? This is absolutely bigger than a mini fridge. It's 10 foot long, so it's gotta be like 4 foot tall or so. My truck is a 2002 and it still runs? Hold on to that for as long as you can, dude. I really wish I didn't get rid of my old Suburban from 2001. I wanted a car that I didn't have to constantly be afraid was gonna, like, break when I was driving it, but now I miss the carrying capacity, and I kind of wish I had gone through the pain of getting someone to drive it all the way back to my house for me after I bought a new car. BCF near Chicago, New Jersey near Dallas. Okay, near Chicago would be the one that I would go to, because that's like... That's not too far away. That's awesome, though. This is a sick collection. This guy I really am fond of. Hell yeah. Rylitha? Hang on, yeah, you're here in chat all the time. That's so cool. Alright, what do we have here? My plushie collection, waiting on yours to arrive. Should be soon, in the next 2 weeks, hopefully. And as a bonus, my Fillion collection. Alright. This is... Wait. Hang on. What is this lineup? What is this lineup of, I didn't realize Fillion had so much merch. I don't think this is her merch. I think this is fan work that was probably sold at a con. But I bet the desk mat is merch. Curse. This is actually, I was gonna say, this is a cursed VTuber blunt rotation. You have Pippa Kirsha. I don't know. I think this is maybe her mascot. Mari, Shondo, Tobbs, Hina, and Fillion. That's a wild plushie collection. You got some homies in there though, so I'm giving you good credit on this for sure. Let's see, the Fillion collection one. I think this is the gamer sub shirt. I'm going off that just because it looks like the style they do. They like doing the real dark style where they use block out and stuff. And the shakers. Okay, so this actually was official merch. I didn't know that. I have this. This is the makeshift plushie. I have that one. You have the Fillion, the U2's like figure. I feel like that one was that one was not as common. You got the rare ones in here somewhere. I never even seen this guy. This model? Who put this out? How'd she get like a full-on model? You'll soon be part of the rotation. That only further curses the cursed blunt rotation. Oh, that's the Novel Horizons one. Fuck, that probably took like 2 years to show up if it was like the other models people have ordered through them. How to bounce for the night? Oh, Limmy, I hope you have a good sleep. I know, this stream's going a little later than usual. Is this one, did you get this one signed at a con or something? That's sick. That super curses it? Wolves brings the radioactive blunt to the nightmare blunt rotation. It fucking did. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Had to take forever. Oh, it came signed? That's awesome. Alright. Sick. This is a good collection. This is a good VTuber collection. I can commentate a lot more on these because I know these people. Oi, oi. Hell yeah, brother. My collection of plastic ducks, 52 exactly found in random spots around my college campus. I am yet to find the culprit. Wait, somebody just leaves these around and you've been going around collecting them? Hopefully Fillion will be back with the milk and sig soon. Missing Girl DM. Girl DM's a good one. I would not pick these up. Yeah, hang on, wait. You have... Okay, wait. Sorry, I got distracted by chat. You've collected somebody else's collection? You find these in random spots, you've been picking them up and keeping a cup full of them? There's a duck fiend out in the streets. Hang on, I have a story for this. I have a very related story. When I was in college, 2016, so is my is when I dropped out and then I had just come back, so it was my first year back. And I had a little bit of money from a job I was working before while I was dropped out. And I bought parts and built a little 3D printer. And it is maybe the shittiest 3D printer of all time, but I had the time to finagle with it, so I made it work. And one of the things that I loved printing on it, especially when I was testing a new filament or something, it's a model called the Robber Rex. It's supposed to be a replacement for the Robber in a Catan game. But it's a cute little T-Rex, and it prints without any supports. And I printed a bunch of them because they're a very quick test of the printer. And then as time went on, I started doing prints for other people, and they would pay me to do them. I need this prototype run. Oh, okay, here, let me print it for you. If you slip me some. And they would pay me in filament, mostly. It would be like, oh yeah, if you print this, I saw this cool 3D print model, if you print this for me, I'll buy the filament. And they would use like 100 grams, and then I'd get the other 900. So eventually, even though I was not too well off at the time, I had quite a lot of filament, and I even had like some cool ones like glow in the dark, and I had like, you know, all these different wide color variety, pretty much all PLA, because that was all that thing could print. It was such a piece of shit. I had some that had like wood in it, and you could sand down the print, and it would look like an MDF type thing. Anyway, real cool. But I got really into printing those little Robber Rexes. I had maybe like 50 of them at some point, and they were all in the different colors and the different materials. And I thought, you know what would be cool? I should start leaving these around campus in random little places. And so I started taking a handful of them and putting them in my coat pocket, and I'd be in like the cafeteria and like just leave one on the back of the seat. Oh, walking by the dorm, leave one on the outside of someone's windowsill. I was pretty tall as well, so I left ones on like second floor windowsills from some of the dorms. Leaving them on like outside, like next up against trees. I was leaving them everywhere. I was leaving them all over the campus. And I did this over months, and at some point I was like fascinated enough with it that I started printing more. So there were hundreds of little Rexes, little dinosaurs in existence. These little like flat dinos. And no one caught me for months until I was in the cafeteria and I was like, oh, okay, time to get out my my ceremonial Rex. Also, something about them, they would disappear from the places that I would leave them. So people were picking them up, or like they were getting, some of them probably got thrown in the trash and someone was like, who threw this junk here? But I got out to leave one and someone saw me do it and they're like, you're the one who leaves the dinosaurs. And they're like, and I was like, oh, have you seen other ones around here? And then they pulled around. It was this woman. She pulls out around her backpack and unzips the front, and she's got maybe like 20 dinosaurs in the front patch of the backpack, all in different colors. And I was like, oh my gosh, wait, you've collected the fucking dinosaurs? And she was like, yeah, I've collected all of them. And then she's like, oh, I'm not the only one. And she pulls out her phone and shows pictures of other people she knows. Apparently, there was like a little mini like friend group of people that were all collecting the fucking dinosaurs. And they had them like lined up in like chromatic order and shit. So they were in like rainbow order on a shelf, and then someone else had like a big cup full of them. And I was like, holy shit, I didn't know anyone. I thought that they were just like getting around. Did you think they would trade their favorite colors? Well, funny enough, I had one that I ran with that wood filament, which has like sawdust in it or something. And I'd sanded it down so it was bigger than the other ones. It was like, because I printed them all the same size, but I had that one and he was bigger than the others. And I had it in my backpack, and I was like, you're the only one to discover me, so here, you get do you want the one of one wooden dinosaur? I was like, yes! It was awesome. I had a couple other bigger ones that I hid, because they were asking me, they were like, we found some that are bigger than the others. Are there other big ones? It's like, they're like trying to figure out the fucking rarity of the dinosaurs that I was just randomly printing. Because there were a couple that there was only like 2 or 3 of, because I just ran them as a sample. You're like a quest giver. There were 2 that were striped, because I ran out of orange filament and then swapped it to black, so one half was orange, one half was black. And those were like, they were like, oh, this is the one of one. You're the fucking quest giver. Pulling out the backpack and being out, do you want the ultra rare wooden Rex? It's awesome. Yeah, no, it was real cool. I occasionally ran into her, like, other times around, and be like, do you have more dinosaurs? But I didn't put out as many as I had, like, started tapering off putting them out. Because, like, I was like, I got other stuff to do. I started putting out a few more after I found out people were actively collecting them. Anyway, I completely forgot about that, but that someone else is doing the exact same thing, but with these ducks. And you're going to find them. ST31 in Stein, you're gonna find them one time. You gotta call them out. You gotta ask them if they have any special ducks. If you ever got asked to do a panel on some kind of con and did this again, that would be great for the community. What, the review? Are you doing more of these tomorrow? Nah, I've got 12 left that we're going through tonight. But I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow. I have to take the weekends off. One, to prep streams for the upcoming weeks, and also to rest my voice because it gets fried. You can probably tell right now, it's a little strained. I'm trying to keep it lower. The Rex hunting? Oh, that would be fun, yeah. Now, if I was walking around hiding them, people would be calling me out on it. Alright, let's see what we got. Y'all, this is a legally distinct... Hang on. We have not one insane dinosaur collection. We have fucking 2 insane dinosaur collections? Dude, the other one was like the whole room. The other one was like... The whole office room is basically covered in dinosaurs. This one is literally like a dedicated dino room. Proving that nothing is more manly than dinosaurs. I'm like 99% sure the first one was a woman's setup. So I don't know what you're on about. This is an insane setup, though. This is the masculine version. Someone call Hammond, we found it. The amount of Jurassic World dropped and they were like, fuck yes, dude. They got so much stuff. Dino desk included? Oh my gosh, there's so much. There's so much here. Look at look how much of it is in original packaging and stuff too. These were like bought to collect, but then a lot of these were probably like, dude, okay, hang on. Enhance. This is gonna take some serious enhancing, I can tell you right now. Because it's real small. You see this dino right here? It's getting more squished. You see this T-Rex right here in the center? In the center shelf, the big brown T-Rex right in the middle? I used to have that dinosaur. That was I think it was Jurassic Park branded. I completely forgot about that thing, though. I had that when I was a kid. It was awesome. This is a crazy amount of stuff. Yeah, bro has a slight dinosaur collection. There's a Roboraptor from when I was a kid. Yo! Hell yeah, dude. I'm trying to, like, observe it. Oh, that one there. Yeah. I realize you can't see my cursor now. There's a curse where if I go to zoom in, then it hides the cursor until I go to the next scene. Holy shit, dude. And then the giant Stegosaurus on top of the shelves there. This has to be the most, like, claustrophobic room of all time. But it's so cool. For some reason, it says you require phone number verification to chat unless I use a VPN. Yeah, unfortunately, once you get your Twitch channel to a certain size, you have to make it phone verified. I don't know why it doesn't make you do it with a VPN, though. I have no clue for that. Probably because someone else on the VPN is phone verified instead, so now they just have that IP logged as being good. Dude, so many dinosaurs. I'm trying to figure out here. I think they've got, like, little blister packs running along. Because there's a shelf up here on the... If you see from the corner view on the right. With a ton of figures. And it's got some, like, Godzilla King Kong type stuff. But then they also have, like, a long row of sealed blister packs that are just mounted along the shelf, I'm pretty sure. My son would flip his shit if he saw this room. Dude, if I was a kid and I came in here, first I would feel like I couldn't touch anything. And also, I would be like, dude, this is the coolest thing ever. Bro was really... I'm sorry. I only just realized this. I just assumed this was a dedicated collection room and could never serve any purpose other than to be like a closet that stores the massive dinosaur collection, but no, I just noticed there's a corner desk down here that has 2 monitors on it. This guy works in the dino realm, man. OMG, the Zoids. Can you imagine working in this room? That's crazy. It's over if they trip. It looks like everything's mounted up pretty secure, at least. Yeah, you take a Zoom call for your work from home job in this room. There's a billion dinosaurs in the background. This is awesome. Lofo's BPDS. This is a crazy collection. You're up there with the guy with the gamer hall and the other the surprisingly other person with a dinosaur collection. I think the main difference is that the other person's was more of a Jurassic Park collection because they had stuff like the Jeeps and the gate and like the merch from like the Jurassic Park universe. This one is strictly dinosaurs. This is only the dinosaurs. There's no like other Jurassic Park stuff besides Dino. This is the guy who still plays Ark and kill you in 5 seconds when you hit his base that's 5 foot from spawn. This is a sick collection, dude. That's fucking awesome. I'm sorry, what is this? Not particularly interesting. I have a collection of 6,452 middies. This is an interesting stretch of collection, but I guarantee you these have been accumulated over a lot. Hang on, wait, 1993. Wait. Hang on, wait. 91, 93, 92, 2004? This is the motherfucker making the bandle. What the fuck is this? How do you wait, How do you have them from that far back? Cause like if they were all like 91 or something, I'd be like, oh, the date on his PC is wrong. But like, no, these are very clearly like from different eras in the 90s. Hey bro, can you send me a zip file of these MIDI folders? Yeah, that'd be awesome. You got there are files in this picture that are older than I am. Most of the files in this picture are older than I am. This is the mod of Best of MIDI on Tumblr. The MIDI standard is really old. Yeah, no. I have archived, not MIDIs, I have the entirety of mp3.com, which was basically SoundCloud before SoundCloud existed. It lasted from 1998 to, I think, 2002 or 3. 2003, I think it was fully shut down because people were re-uploading licensed music on there, and that was when, like, the DMCA got invented. So they basically were like, we're gonna sue the shit out of you because they were fucking evil. How's this only 2 megabytes? It's 144 megabytes. I love how Metallica Fuel is from last month. Yeah, dude, still adding new ones. You love to see it. Anyway, I have someone anonymous who is definitely just the guy who owned the servers for mp3.com like a year and a half ago. Like every song uploaded to it was lost, completely lost for 2 decades. And then like a year or two ago, a guy who is definitely not the original owner who had the servers, an anonymous donor gave Internet Archive all the files that were ever on mp3.com. So now I've archived all of them myself. So now I have like, I want to say like 3 terabytes of mp3s from 1998 to 2003, and they range from like bands before they really got big to like absolute dog shit that people were making on their computers. Anyway, my point of this is I know that MP3 or that MIDI files absolutely existed in the 90s because these motherfuckers were using MIDI loops like crazy. Like most of the trash music in it are people trying to do like Euro pop or like techno on their Windows 98 PC using MIDIs that they downloaded on. Anyway, this is a crazy MIDI collection. That's actually an impressive file one. What the fuck? Oh, these aren't Aeon. These ain't guns. A collection of paintball marking equipment. These are not firearms. Of note are the two Sandridge autocockers on the bottom. These were one of the first paintball markers to feature an anti-chop breech sensor. This would hold the bolt open until a paintball was fully in the chamber before closing, preventing from jamming or exploding in the breech. Alright, we have a real fucking paintball enthusiast here. That's awesome. I didn't even know that existed. I used to play paintball when I was in high school. And had guns and everything. Me and my brother would go... Me and my brother and our friends would go off to the woods and just fucking blast each other. And then, we went by honor system for sure. But, that shit jammed all the time. It was practically a mechanic to try to wait someone out. If they were volleying you real hard, you'd be like, oh, just wait them out. At some point, they're gonna fucking jam their gun, and then you can rush them and fucking blast their ass. What I would have done for a sensor that tells you, that detects when the paintball is fully loaded so it doesn't smash the half-deployed ball in the breech. That's fucking awesome, actually. Anyway, I haven't even thought about paintball since then. Which is crazy, because I used to play it a lot back then. Used to be a ref and player. Damn good times. I think it's most fun when you set up ridiculous scenarios and go through them. I'm sure there's some kind of competitive type deal for it. But, you know, we were never into that. We had a friend who had land. This is just, I'm telling you, man, going through the collections is just me telling stories for no reason. We had a friend, this was the absolute best place to go. Their dad had like a makeshift gun range on their land, and he was really into these, like, he was like a prepper kind of, and he was really into like these ridiculous apocalypse survival scenarios. So he had this, originally he had like these setups where it was like, okay, you have to run through this scenario and speed run. So you start out on this, and you have to put this thing around your ankles so it's like you're on the toilet, and then this simulates an attacker coming in, and then you have to bust through this door like you're breaking through the stall and put 3 shots through this target, and then you have to run. And it'd be like this whole convoluted scenario, and he loved it. His dad was really into that, and he was doing those all the time. But something that he had because of that is he had house with 3 air quotes around it. He had what was basically like an arena like house. It was a bunch of plywood sheets that he got, like the cheap plywood sheets, and he had basically framed out like a rough like maze-like house. So it had like rooms, and the hallways and stuff all outlined with these big plywood sheets. And he did it so that he could fucking role play like hero scenarios going through and shooting targets in it. But let me tell you, playing paintball in that was the coolest shit of all time. It was literally like the best setup ever. And we were like, dude, we have to be the luckiest ever that it just happens that your dad is really into doing this shit, because we can fucking run through this house. You got really good about checking your corners if you're having to do paintball in close quarters, because let me tell you, it fucking hurt if you got hit from like 3 feet away. That's... Oh my gosh. Also, because he actually shot in the house, there were holes in the walls, and some of the holes were big enough you could get a paintball through. And there was also a big hill on the side, so people were dawdling around and trying to camp up in the house. You could go up on the hill and fire down into the top, because there was no roof. So you could just fire down into the maze and try to get people. And it was like it wasn't so much a hill as a ridge that went all the way around. which I think was probably intentional so that it would catch bullets when he was shooting up the house and they wouldn't carry through, you know? Anyway, that was fucking awesome. Metal Gear Solid, I hope you're having some fucking great paintball fights. This is a sick collection. I'm assuming you're actively using these. Oh my gosh. This is sick though. This is a cool collection. Oh, whoa, hang on. Someone else said they had one of these too. Here's my glow cabinet filled with uranium glass and other radioactive and non-radioactive items. It is all safe, just don't eat any of it. Radiation levels go to background about 3 feet away from it. Even up close, it's low dose. Normal background here is 500 to 800 counts per minute on my Better Geiger S2L. I also have an Alpha Hound ABG detector. Oh, that would be real nice. I desperately need like a proper real Geiger counter that I can count alpha with. This is sick. This is so cool though. Is this a uranium like crystal? I imagine, yeah, because you're getting 38,500 CPM off of it? That's insane, man. Do you live in like... do you... I don't want to say, do you live in a previous blast radius, but like, your background is 500 to 800 counts per minute? I'm not getting anywhere near that here, and I'm pretty sure I've got radon in my basement and shit. Is that not a really high? I feel like I get this shit off of my, like, radioactive... Because I have a little uranium ore sample, which isn't that radioactive. But I feel like I'm getting, like, 800 counts a minute off of that rock, which is made of uranium. Your background is 500 to 800? Maybe it's just because my Geiger counter isn't accurate enough. Oh, man, that's... CPM depends on detector size. Okay, that's probably it then. Mine is not that sensitive. I mean, you've seen it. It's very basic. It's not that sensitive. I need to get a better one. Given the amount of shit I do with radioactive materials, I need to get a better Geiger counter. Dude lives in Kazakhstan. Dude lives outside of Chernobyl. I love the uranium glass, though. It is actually a shame they don't make this anymore. Uranium glass is not dangerous. Unless you, like, eat the glass. But, like, eating food that's on uranium glass is completely fine. And it looks super cool, dude. It's a shame that they're kind of afraid to make it now. It's real neat. You need a domed scintillion counter to get a good reading. I'll see if I can invest in just, like, a better Geiger counter than I've got already. I should get one. I want one with an open tube so I can actually read alpha particles, because currently, I can basically only read gamma and X-rays. Being able to read alpha and beta would be really nice. Or even just being able to swap out to a tube that lets me read those would be nice. Did it chip easily if you cut in it? Well, yeah, the thing that you would be worried about is like a chip of the glass. Eating normal glass is dangerous anywhere. Making it was the issue? That sounds about right. I think it had more to do with like a factory making home goods having access to uranium ore. Because keep in mind, most uranium glass, I think pretty much all uranium glass, was made before we made nukes. It was pre-World War II. So we didn't know that you could make a big mega bomb out of uranium yet. So the government was not so opposed to you, like, making shit out of it, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's the biggest thing. Now, it's like, oh, do you want, like, to have constant government surveillance on your fucking glass factory? Probably not. They make it for, like, lab use and, like, stuff where you need the specific properties, but they're not making this beautiful, like, crazy glassware. Oi, oi. I have a uranium glass juicer that when I finally make the lemon syrup, I'm gonna use it to juice the lemons. Hell yeah. This is a sick... Wait, the main reason it stopped being made is the government bought it all up? You're right, the public perception is not so great. People are gonna think that it fucks you up even if it doesn't. This sample is also really good. I've tried to buy better ore samples. Because I want one that actually looks like yellow-green, like has the big crystals. But those are not easy to find. This is like a massive... I don't know what scale is. It's probably not that big, but that's a really good crystal. Mr. Boo 809, that's an awesome collection. Alright, thank you, local crackhead Father Berman, Scrap Copper Collection. Literal crackhead collection. It took us till this far in before we got an actual honest-to-God crackhead in the crackhead collections. Sorry, not scrap, Scarp Copper Collection. Only in this chat, man. You're not finding stuff like this submitted in anyone else's chat. The fuck you mean, Scarp Copper? Where's the copper coming from? Don't play coy with me, motherfucker. I know you're the reason why I gotta ask an attendant to get the spool of wire out from behind the cage at Home Depot now. Before I used to be able to just buy that shit. Now it's a whole fucking hassle. Oh my gosh. Oh, yo, Federal Agent 47, thank you for the 2 SGDs. Skyline or Gold Star? I've never had Skyline. I know it's an Ohio institution. Don't worry, bro. I'll try it someday. Hang on. Let me go through some receipts while you guys can check out the recently stolen copper. King Kavosha, thank you for the 100 bits. Do these nuts count as a collection? Dog, you gotta. That's such a -2. Come on, son. But thank you for the bits. Ronry, as always, thank you for the $5. I have a collection of makeup, including expired stuff that'll turn vintage in 22 years. Wait. Can someone tell me if vintage is like 25 years or if it's like 50 years? What do you mean turn vintage in 22 years? That's like a lifetime. Do you have me to show you? Unfortunately, submissions are over, but... I'll get you on a future one. Jimmy, thank you for the 200 bits. Le Petit Baguette allows that rancid ASMR message that I skipped. Thank you for the bits, but also, like, dog. WIRXR, thank you for the 195 bits. I considered submitting my collection, but didn't think you wanted to look at thousands of random books. I mean, we got some crazy stuff in here. Bro's Scarp Copper collection is up here right now. Genghis Crayon, thank you for the 100 bits. If I knew this was coming, I'd have offered my Shiny and Chrome collection. James Matthews Jr., thank you for the $5. If I knew you were accepting collection picks, I would have sent my uranium glass. Dude, we have another uranium glass enthusiast here. Ya boy YN, thank you for the Prime sub, the Fresh Prime. Antique Doll, thank you for the 4 months. Honey Sunshine Heshtos, thank you for the 7 months. Luna, thank you for the 100 bits. These are from, like, hours ago now. I'm sorry if you're not here anymore and you don't get to hear me say thank you. The Maycord, thank you for the Fresh Prime. Shamu, thank you for the 100 bits. J-Man Blue, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Shamu, thank you for the 100 bits. Hang on, wait, I completely missed this dono on YouTube. There's no way this guy's still here. This had to have been like 4 hours ago, brother. Zioe, thank you for the $20. Hey, yo, I mainly watch your YouTube. You're amazing, mate. Just wanted to say you're funny as fuck to watch. It's such a nice, it's so nice, too, man. What a nice guy, and I completely missed it, because this was when I was getting fucking drowned out by TTSs. And I completely missed that one. Fuck, I should have gone through the receipts earlier. I thought they were all gonna be TTS messages. Kyle Whatevers, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate you. S15 Costuming, thank you for the 9 months of T1. I appreciate it. Jimmy, thank you for the 200 bits. Seabash, thank you for the 5 months of Prime. Vermilion, 16, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate you. Calaxia, thank you for the 5 months of Prime. Thank you. 203 Luke, thank you for the 200 bits. This was a horrid TTS, but thank you nonetheless. May Sucks, thank you for the 200 bits. That was another horrid TTS. Shamu Plays, thank you for the 200 bits. That was the one that made me delete the goofy yell from the sound bank. All right, excellent. Yo, Toast with the Most, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. We're going through my viewers' collections. We just got local crackhead scrap copper collection. I have a 40 watch streak and somehow still missed this was happening. It happens, man. It happens. Whoa! Whoa, this is a pretty big collection. I have a growing collection of Japanese video game soundtracks. Most are from the 80s and 90s arcade games. Also pictured are my Walkmans. Walkman? Cassette deck, CD player, IEMs, headphones, and a few anime soundtracks. And some other silly ones. Borbelli! Wait, I didn't know you had... I didn't know you had this. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. Dude, that's one of the OG Walkmans, too. You guys can't see because my head's in the way, but it's an OG Walkman. That's sick. Holy shit. So... Are these on, yeah, these are all CDs. CDs what, you may ask? These are IEMs up here as well. I was trying to look at what these headphones are. These are some Sennheisers, I'm pretty sure. I don't know about this one. Monster Hunter soundtrack book from the original. Fancy ass CD player as well. I've got the OG Walkman on my desk as well, currently under repair. Hell yeah. Dude, so much. There's so much here. Holy shit. I didn't realize. Were they really back then selling the soundtracks from arcade games on CD? That's crazy. MIDI Power Snatcher. What the hell? What is that? Is MIDI Power, is that a like listen to it CD, or is that like a data CD you put in your computer and it has MIDIs on it? Cause that's kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie, if that is what that is. Even if it's not. This is a sick collection, dude. I didn't know you did this. Bro is a regular in the Discord. So I see him yapping all the time. I've never seen him, I didn't know he was into these. Yes, there's so many power I want too. Both? Okay, sweet, sweet. That's awesome. Hang on, he's got the more recent Walkman. Hang on, wait, yeah, does he have a... What is this down here? This Sony... Is this one of their newer... This is one of the newer ones that has, like, the big screen, but it has a really good, like, DAC. Yeah, the 6,000 MIDI guys needs to get on this. I want the 6,000 MIDI guys MIDI folder. This is an awesome collection, man. Hell yeah, dude. Decent choice of headphone, too. I was hoping someone would have a headphone collection, because I actually know shit about those. Whoa, my fixed blade collection. A couple noteworthy ones being T-Rex tooth-looking knife that's a replica of a knife that showed up in Jak 2 for 3 seconds that I had hand-forged in Nepal. And blessed by Himalayan monks, I have video proof. My Space Force Kabar and my Arasaka bayonet. This is a collection, but dude, hang on, wait. I used to have this bayonet. I used to have this exact bayonet. This one right here. Anyway, it's real sick. I feel like this is a collection, but I feel like more than a collection, it's a it's a testament to your dedication to get this fucking knife that is this one, presumably, right here, that you got fucking custom made. Oh my gosh. This is this is dedication, the likes of which are rarely seen. That's crazy. My Space Force K-bar. Space Force? Well, like an actual military issued? That's pretty sick, honestly. That's not a conversation piece, it's a biography piece. So hang on. You went to Nepal, or is there a service? Is there a service for people obsessed with specific knives that you can get one handmade there? And then they also just include the Himalayan monk blessing just on the the blue one? This is the Space Force one? I was gonna ask if it was this. I was like, nah, this is too old. But I wasn't sure if it was this or not. It's a cool looking knife, honestly. Dude has a legendary tier knife. This shit is awesome. This is a sick... The monk blessing is extra. Wait, Amber Rosin! You have a video of them blessing the knife? Hang on. Do you have... I don't know where you're at right now. If you're at, like, a place where in, like, a minute or two you could, like, throw me that on Discord, if you want to do that, I'll show it on stream. Wait, they have a recording? Oh, wait, okay, so that was in the submission? They have the recording of them... Okay, wait. It just wasn't in the... Of course it wouldn't be in the PowerPoint. It's already in the Discord? Okay, hang on. That's... hang on, it's just... I want to know the mechanics of this, you know? Like, that's what I'm intrigued by here. The fact that they have a video proof of it is, like, really funny. Pinged you in the Discord for it? Okay, hang on. Good, because I don't want to spoil the other collections. Video of my knife being blessed. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna censor this so I can... So I can exit this. Okay, hang on. New tab. I want to see if I can play this in the, Damn it. Alright, hang on. Can I just copy this into OBS? This is a little... this is a little rough, but we'll see what we can do. It's sideways. Wait. I don't have audio on this. So you guys do, though, I think. This is actually crazy. Holy shit, there it is. Dog. The mechanics of this is like it's so funny to me because it's like, what do you mean there's a There's a factory ordained Himalayan monk blessing it. Oh, I can hear the audio now. Okay. On a literal silver platter. It's so shiny in this one. This is fucking crazy, dog. Factory ordained. Well, it's not like you like brought it to a temple like off somewhere. It's like they're like, oh yeah, here's our on-staff Himalayan monk to bless the knife. Right? Like that's what's amusing. That's amusing about it to me. This is actually crazy. We're always seasoning the knife. No zombie stands a damn chance. I know! You don't have a monk on payroll to bless things where you work? The final part of the blessing is to kill the monk who blessed it. That's why it's red in the picture. You know what I'm realizing? Because I was going to say, it is red in the picture. Why is it red? Wait, hang on, Jimmy. We had a rabbi bless some of our production lines. Wait, what? The knife is a mythic weapon. This deals bonus damage. You'll ask questions you don't want answers to, but I do want answers to it. The Sims blessing goblin in my face. I'll even make them kosher. Now that actually makes sense. Normally you have to kill a dragon to get this kind of loot. This is a crazy... Okay. This is a crazy video too. Thank you for this. Also, I also thought the blade was like stained red. No, look, it's on the other knife too. It's the reflection. Whatever is above him is red. This is like completely out of left field. Yeah, it is actually. I didn't expect that. That's sick, dude. Amber Rosen, thank you for your I say knife collection, but really this knife. About half my collection of plastic spoons. Don't ask where the other half is. In the picture, there are 243 spoons. Yes, I counted them all by hand, but there are most likely more scattered around my room. The divisions are by every 100 spoons, by the way. I started collecting them in freshman year of high school and never stopped. Also, they all have serial numbers, and I managed to collect one spoon that had every number from 1 to 100. Also, hang on. This is also by Amber Rosen. You're just a bundle of surprises, aren't you? See, I was like, you have a bunch of plastic spoons. What, you're like saving the ones you get in like a delivery order or something? Whatever, man. But the last sentence is what really gets you, because you mean to say you checked the serial numbers of your plastic spoons? and arranged them from 1 to 100 to make sure you had every serial number of plastic spoons. And then you also have like a custom blade that you had blessed by a monk. Different person, actually. It's the literal same guy. Not mine, someone messed up the name. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, you're really drifted across things here. Bro's about to get implicated as the Spoon Man. Okay, there's, here and there's some mistakes in the slideshow. I'm gonna find credit for this one, though, because literally I was gonna write the whole thing off as being guy who collects garbage, but then actually checking the fucking serial numbers. Oh my gosh, dude. Spoon Man is sketching Impact. Oh, hang on. I've seen them around. Thank you for checking the Discord. I appreciate you. What's with the golden one? That's the Coke spoon. It's magic. Sketching Impact. This is a hell of a collection. I was gonna say it's not really a collection until you said the serial number thing. I think going through the trouble of logging that makes it a collection. Congrats, this is one of the more crackhead collections in the set. Whoa, my gosh, dude. I collect way too much computer hardware. I focus on CPUs, GPUs, etc. While I have things I cannot power up and use. I prefer to have working samples of things and ways to make them run and operate again. Hang on, you also got the fucked up evil RAM with the heat pipe that goes to a radiator. Dude, hang on, wait, look how much fucking RAM he's got. Fellas, you know who to rob. I'm just kidding. Whoa, hang on, wait, Nightwolf, you have the fucking... Okay, hang on, early on, the very first one that we went through, the, what is it, XAI? QAIs? The very first one, QAI's RAM collection. I remember in the Discord when he was showing off his RAM collection, he showed off this RAM here. This Corsair overclocker RAM that has the 7-segment display readout on the top. And I was like, he was like, I've been trying to get this forever and I can't get it. And I was like, how do you even get this available? And he's like, yeah, they only ever made like a couple hundred of them and they're giga rare. They're like a white whale that will never go up on sale, and the few people that have them will never get rid of them. And lo and behold, what, 57 projects later, we get a different RAM collection. We have a different old hardware collection that includes RAM, and you fucking have the ultra rare white whale RAM that no one ever sells? That's crazy, man. I haven't even gone into the other stuff. Look at these GPUs. Oh, the NVIDIA Teslas. Those are pretty sick, actually. They're like they're outdated now because people are doing like, you know, AI shit. But these were really cool. I always wanted these to run simulation stuff in college. Nightwolf, watch your back. There may be a Himalayan blessed knife coming for you.
Nah, it's a joke. It's a joke. It's not a threat, I swear.
I was sitting there mouth open when I saw this. Bro casually just dropping the XMS Expert set. I wonder how many other collections are like this, because I'm just bumbling through these collections like, oh yeah, dude's got every Sylveon plush. Like, that's really cool. Oh, look at all the unique little types. There's maybe someone out there on collections like that where they're like, holy fuck, he has the 1 of 20 giga rare like thing. And I'm just like, loot-de-doo. And then, this dude, This is one where I actually do know something about it. And Nightwolf fucking drops the XMS Expert RAM. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Why do you sound like you're permanently drunk? I'm filled with joy and whimsy. The average doomer millennial could never fathom. I understand that might be a lot for you. Also, wait, what the fuck is this up here? Is this an old... I'm assuming this CPU is not just laying on top of it. This one is socketed. This one might actually just be laying on top of it. Next gen... What the fuck? This is like... this is an old carrier. With all the, what are these called? IDE? No. They're called something else. That next-gen board is hyper rare? Oh my gosh. Okay. I was gonna say, I've never seen a motherboard arranged like this. The gold top is the chipset. Oh no, that's soldered there. That's the chipset. ISA was what I was thinking of. All the ISA slots. Those are extremely, extremely rare. Nightwolf, what the hell are you doing, dog? This is a crazy collection in terms of... Yeah, hang on here. You have a full die of something. I'm assuming maybe some old Intel stuff. How do you have the raw NVIDIA GPU package and not sealed in the rest of the GPU? Wait, I have this video card from the mid-80s that there is zero documentation on. Apparently it was the first 3D capable video card ever for the IBM PC. Bro works in the factories. He takes a little off the top. Save those chips off damaged cards. Oh, gotcha. This is an insane set. Hang on, wait. A Xeon Phi coprocessor. Where the fuck is this from? Those are like... Hang on, yeah. Weren't these... Brother, what is this collection, man? There's so much going on here. I've never even heard of this next gen board. I've never heard of next gen. Those are 60-core Xeon chips. Holy shit. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure these are like data center or like processing powerhouses, but I didn't know that was what it was. May brought out the fine china. This is actually like, this is a crazy sleeper collection, because any random scrub would be like, it's just a bunch of old electronics. And then he's got these fucking mega rare, like, basically lost to time pieces in here. This is crazy work, brother. AMD K6 until the Athlon was next gen. Oh, okay. This is the hypest collection to me. This is really cool. What are these massive, multi-die, like, processors? I'm assuming this is a processor, but it has multiple dies all strung together, because it looks like they're all mounted up. Mainframe procs? Is that what these are? I've never seen one like this. I've got a really rare guitar like that, but collectors haven't realized it yet. That sounds like... I know you're probably being dead ass, and you're probably right, but it does sound like something I would say when I'm trying to hype up something I have that isn't worth any money. Looks like an IBM 9210 or something. Okay, see, these are outside of my... I don't know what mainframe stuff looks like. I haven't touched that. That's so cool, though. This is seeing the XMS expert. I literally talked about this. I mentioned it when I was talking about QAI's collection at the beginning. I was like, oh yeah, I saw that. That was really cool. And then he said it was impossible to find. And then we switch over and it's just casually with the other stuff. This like, oh man. On the bottom left, the two black chips, these guys, the Pentium 2 overdrives. The fastest CPU for a Pentium Pro system. Holy shit. Whoa, look at the extras for him. The extreme processor on us. Holy shit, is that a next gen? This is also Giga Rare, though. Like, this is he's got so much stuff here that's like ultra rare, unobtainable if you're actually into this. The fact it's over on the edge of the image, though, that's just so funny to me. We priminished this, man. Oh my gosh. Nightwolf, this is crazy. I honestly, one of the most impressive collections, but it's absolutely a those who know type deal for sure. Thank you for sharing. I can call this a collection now because I've made so many wax seals over the last few months. Hopefully my knee recovers soon and I can make tons more. Oh, Leo! I'm sorry you had to wait so long to see yours. We're like 6 hours in now. Because I know she's been in chat the entire time. Oh, yeah, I've seen. No, I was going to say my mom. My mom doesn't do this. My sister does this. It's really cool. It seems like a really, like, therapeutic type thing. I was gonna say, you've got like, okay, I could see like some more traditional ones, but then you got like the jellyfish, you got this little dragon here, you're getting like little custom stamps and stuff. That's real cute. I make wax seals too. It seems like it's a real therapeutic hobby for sure. I thought these were condoms. No, they're wax seals. I'm getting to the point where I'm gonna wax seal all my mail. Yeah, it really ups the fanciness of it. I think that these have taken off more recently because one of those like hashtag satisfying TikTok trends is to make videos of making wax seals. So I think that it's gotten more popular because people have like learned they exist because of that. Stamps but meltable? Yeah. Thank you so much for your collection, Leo. I appreciate it. Alright, let's see what else. Whoa! Okay. This is the main part of my comic collection. Long comic book boxes are 2 layers deep. There are 17 there. At around 250 comics per box, that's around 4,250 comics. The other closet not pictured has 12 short boxes with 150 each, and 2 more plastic long boxes, 500, with about 6,550 in total. This is not counting the piles of loose comics that I don't have boxes for yet. Brother, this is... This has to be like a long time running collection, right? That's awesome, man. That's really cool. Holy shit, I had this exact elongated man volume when I was a kid. Or maybe it wasn't this exact one. Wait, maybe I'm getting it twisted. Wait, this is Zidane. This is Zidane. Holy shit. Hey, I know him. Since I was 7 years old, there's a few Golden Age, 40s and early 50s in a separate case. Mostly silver, late 50s and 60s. That's awesome, dude. That's a shit ton of comics. Oh my gosh, every single one. 17 boxes of this many, too. That's crazy. Speaking of the elongated man, let's do the penis meta. Nah, dude, this is sick. I don't know. I know a couple comic nerds that would go crazy over a collection like this. But it's really cool to just have something that you've collected since you were 7. I don't have anything that I've kept going that long. That's pretty awesome, man. Oh, dude, that's sick. Oh, thanks for sharing this, man. I appreciate. Wait. My collection of Trivial Pursuit editions, most from thrift stores. I had to stop getting more because I ran out of room. Plus a bonus collection of Parallax microcontrollers and books for the culture. Okay, wait, hang on. Two different things to go through here. Hang on, you have a collection of Trivial Pursuit versions? Oh man, this brings back... I've played 20th Anniversary and Totally 80s, which fucking sucks, because I was not alive during the 80s, and my parents are, and they're the ones that bought it, and they would always win. This is an actual, like... This is actually a pretty fun little collection, dude. Oh, Tiger! Hang on, wait, because it's Tiger01 from Discord, I'm sure. Tiger, this is yours! I'm sorry, you're unlucky. You're either the last one or the second to last one. I think you might be the second to last one. Ivory Tower, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raider. I have the exact blue Trivial Pursuit box in the left pick in my garage. Yeah, the classic edition. I've played way too many of these, is what I'm realizing looking. I was like, oh yeah, you know what? I've also played the blue one. Oh, actually, I played the Trivial Pursuit decades 2010-2020 because my normal aunt. My aunt brought it to the family get-together at Christmas like 2 years ago. I'm realizing I've been forced into playing many of these. Disney Trivial Pursuit was a staple. Why don't they bring this one out? I might actually be good at it, dog. What the fuck is Trivial Pursuit? It's a board game where you answer trivia questions. Motherfucker, you have Trivial Pursuit Baby Boomer Edition? You literally have the Boomer Edition of Trivial Pursuit? Don't let Grandma see this shit. She will ruin an hour of my life at the next Christmas gathering. Because that's always where Trivial Pursuit is being played. I played multiple of these, and every single one was at the same table at Grandma's house when we're visiting there for Christmas. Someone's always bringing a new Trivial Pursuit. You mean to tell me they have a fucking Baby Boomer edition? I used to memorize the question to appear smart to the family. Motherfucker, that's studying. That is. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is sick, but okay. On the other ones, it was like, those that know how rare these things are. I am a massive fan of hobbyist electronics, but specifically not just all the other hobbyist electronics that were going big in the late 90s through the 2000s, but very specifically the Parallax Incorporated hobby electronics. This is a hyper-tuned, I am into it kind of collection you got going on here. You've got Al's world famous Stamp Project of the Month anthology. You have the okay, another Al Williams joint. Microcontroller projects using the basic stamps. You got the Microcontroller Application Cookbook 1 and 2, which I believe that's not Al Williams. That's what's his name? I can't read it on the image. Matt Gouliard, I believe. I had one of these. I didn't have the second one. You have the Applied Sensors Kit. Oh, I don't think they even make that. You have the original Professional Development Board. I have the Propeller Professional Development Board, which is probably fucking decrepit now. I threw that in the pic because I know you'd love it. Oh my gosh. Oh, the industrial control one. There's no way they make this anymore. No one's using a basic stamp for industrial control. And then hang on, do you have, I think that's a yellow one. Is that the BS2PE? I think it is. And then, oh, this one, it's a BS2SX. Holy shit, dude. That one turbo doesn't exist anymore. The cookbook's still in the plastic wrap. Oh! This is like, dog, I'm tempted to offer you on buying these out. If you are ever going to get rid of these, I will pay the collector's fee for them. This is what I want to have in my collection. I have so many of the Parallax books. Most of them are completely thrashed because I had them when I was a kid. Because I learned electronics and programming very heavily from Parallax stuff. This Stamp 2 one, I don't even recognize. Oh wait, it's Tab Electronics. Oh, they made so many of those. They made a lot of different guides. I think Slab will gush over this collection. I don't think you understand how very specific to my interest this is. I was one of the biggest fans of this specific hobby electronics company when it was in its... I was gonna say when it was in its heyday. It was kind of coming off its heyday, I think, by the time I was into it. But it was still in, like, pretty heavy swing. Because it was, they kind of dominated when they released the basic Stamp 2. But then the Arduino posed a very significant threat because the basic Stamp 2, it's a very nice, easy to program thing. Very similar to an Arduino where you don't really need to know a whole lot about the hardware or the programming. You can kind of, it just works your way through it. But the difference is that this was a little circuit board with a PIC that ran your bootloader, a little brownout detector, your memory chip, a couple different things on it to like manage power and stuff. And it was $50 for one of these microcontrollers. You're basically paying for the convenience of development and having all the management and stuff on there. But the Arduino was like $3. So even though the basic Stamp was a bit easier and had some nicer quality of life things, when it came to people learning, it kind of stomped the shit out of what Parallax made, which is unfortunate because the Arduino, like, online presence was very good and they had very good support. But most of what people are learning on now are, like, bootleg versions. Parallax even saw this happening pretty early, and they open-sourced a shitload of what they have. They open-sourced, like, you could download, you can go on their site, and maybe you still can, I think they still open-source their stuff. You can, like, download the fucking dip trace board files for a lot of their boards that they make, a lot of their demo boards and their peripherals. You can get full access to all the schematics. They're very good about that. But it kind of was, like, already too late by the time they started doing it, and Arduino had already started gaining so much traction, and the stuff that they were able to churn out, because it was all open source, they were making really, really cheap copies of stuff that Parallax kind of already made for much more expensive, and it just started getting kind of blown out. But the Parallax stuff was like, they were the innovators. They were making the little sensor modules and the different, like, kits and stuff, and it felt like a lot of the other places were just copying them and making a cheaper version, and then they were getting the sales. Arduino did too. Prior to the buyout, you could get Eagle files. Yeah, I remember. No, that's the thing, is Arduino did it first, and then Parallax was like, oh shit, people are getting into this. We gotta do this too. And then they started doing it. I would say Parallax went even more far because they eventually made the propeller chip in 2006, which is a fully custom silicon chip. I love it so much. Okay, this is This is a giga... You're getting into my specific interests here. I love the propeller because it is a hobbyist microcontroller, but it is fully custom silicon, which is never done because that's so expensive. It's so expensive to make full custom silicon for anything, right? But they made it. It was basically made by a guy who had never made a chip before and had no formal training in how to design a microcontroller. He just was really into it, and he spent 9 years banging this fucking design out that is nothing like anything on the market or has ever been on the market. And I don't mean it in a way that it was better than other stuff. Probably on the contrary, it was so weird of an architecture that, like, no one knew how to use it. It came out, it was a multi-core microcontroller. At launch, I think it was $20 in small quantities, but it quickly dropped to $13, and then eventually, a few years later, to $8 per chip. So, not too awful expensive. It was an 8-core microcontroller with a 32K RAM, and it would boot off of a 32 kilobit EEPROM, so you didn't need too much extra peripherals to make it run. Just a 5 megahertz clock signal and an EEPROM, an I2C EEPROM, and the chip pretty much, and it would run off of, you know, pretty basic requirements. But my point is that it is kind of like. It's kind of like outsider art, like, almost. But it was a fully functioning microcontroller. And it was one that is such a... Like, it was made for hobbyists. The primary thing that people did for it was emulating and, like, making, basically, like, alt history versions of old 1980s computers. It also had, like, it had video capabilities. It had, like, all, like, sync clocks and everything for, like, composite video. So you could generate composite video. You could generate VGA, like, natively off the cogs. Anyway, you got me going off about this. My point is, this is a fucking crazy... It was a crazy thing. It will never exist. It still exists. They're gonna probably make it forever. But, like... Only Parallax would ever make something like this. Only they would ever make anything like this. I love that chip so much. It's such a cool thing. Is it the best for everything? No. It's actually quite annoying to write code for, because you have to write... Oh yeah, that was the other thing. When it launched, which is part of why it's not adapted in anything professional, you had to write in the native language that is specific to the chip, not like the native assembly language, the native high-level programming
were playing
language.
an old set of Trivial Pursuit in a cafe, and he got a question wrong because he forgot that one of the countries that borders Switzerland was not Germany. It was West Germany.
Oh my gosh.
Idiot.
Dude, Grease Man, I've literally had that exact same thing happen with a trivia game. It wasn't Trivial Pursuit. But, I got the same thing fucked up. It was like, oh, psych, it's actually, East Germany. And I was like, oh, motherfucker. Anyway. My point is, it's, really cool to me. And also, Tiger, if you're ever getting rid of this collection, hit me up, brother. If you ever need to liquidate your stock, hit me up, brother. I think we have one more collection after this. Low-key, I like Spin. I do too, but no one knows how to write in it. Also, now there is a C interpreter, and you can write in C, but it's so much faster to write in Spin and assembly. The fact that you would fucking, write stuff you needed hyper-optimized in assembly so that it was, like, as fast as it could be, and then you could have that run concurrent to a high-level language operating Spin code. It's just, they're never making another one like it. I say that, but the Propeller 2 exists. And it came out a couple years ago, and I've never tried it. I need to buy one. I need to buy one and fucking lock in, bro. It's a family heirloom I'm not selling. I don't blame you at all. I wouldn't sell either. I'm holding on to my shit. I'm just saying this because of the fact that I'm very entranced by this one. Neon, what the fuck are you doing, dog? Is your collection like the last one? All right, let's do the final. Let's do the final one. I think there's one left. Fox, is Fox even here now? This is so late. Does bro deadass have 6 copies of Sons of Steel? It speaks for itself. Fox told me to talk to you, Yuo. He has more on the way. He's ordering more Sons of Steel? Hang on, wait. Who the fuck is releasing Sons of Steel in current year? 48-page booklet and CD soundtrack. Is this a Vinegar Syndrome release? They're the only ones I know that regularly put out collector's editions for dog shit like old movies. Hang on, I'm looking it up. I'm looking it up right now on my phone so I don't have to tab out. Sons of... Why the mouse on the bed? Bro is browsing from from bed. Oh my gosh, it actually is Vinegar Syndrome. They're literally the ones doing it. Or at least they have put out one. Whoa, check your pings on Discord. Okay, hang on 1 second. I'll actually check my pings this time. General? No, don't join me in... I can't join, voice chat. Oh, wait, it looks like I can browse this. I added more. If I'm not there and Whoa gets to the Sons of Steel collection. Alright, hang on. Save image. I gotta show. Alright. You guys gotta understand. You guys gotta understand, okay? This is what the beginning of... Fox might be asleep. He's probably asleep by now. It's real late. You know the guy that had the Duke Nukem Forever collection? And he had like 100 of them? This is the early stages of this because for in between when he took this picture and now... He has more copies of Sons of Steel. Are we for real? Get him back in like a year, he's gonna have 100 copies of this damn movie. For anyone who doesn't know, Sons of Steel is a dog shit 80s? 90s? I don't know when it came out. It's a shitty, like, B movie, but in the Discord, they have become obsessed with watching it. They are literally watching Sons of Steel all the time in the VC. And it's gotten so bad, or they do it so much, that people have DM'd me and been like, Slab, I just really think you should ban watching Sons of Steel in the Discord. Anything else. I want to watch anything else. And I'm like, sorry, bro. I'm not gonna ban watching this movie. They literally are the only ones arranging movie nights. If you want to watch something else, you gotta arrange the movie night. I've gotten like 2 different people that have been like, please ban Sons of Steel. And I'm like, absolutely not. Anyway, this was a great one to end on because of the stream lore. Actually, this was a great 2 endings because we had the previous one where it was something I particularly am really obsessed about. And then now we get Now we get the epic stream lore. Don't do it. I need it. We watch all kinds of movies. Yeah, I watched Suburban Sasquatch with everyone not that long ago. That's also a really dog shit movie, but it's like funny, you know? This is a banger to listen to. Now I can watch the VOD and see the photos I missed. This reminds me of the guy who keeps collecting copies of the game Brink. Hang on. What'll happen if I gotta... Hang on, let me roll this back. Let me find the Duke Nukem guy on here. You don't understand, bro. We already had our version of the guy who collects all the Brink games. We had this guy who collects every copy of Duke Nukem Forever. The computer collectors are already linking up to exchange parts. I don't think you're gonna be able to separate Nightwolf from his fucking ultra rare RAM. Yeah, I gotta bring this one up. I think that, okay, listen, I don't want to rank the collections all against each other because we had so many great collections, but I am gonna give some honorable mentions here. I am gonna give some honorable mentions just because some of these... Why my screen glitching out? Some of these were crazy. Not to spoil anyone who's gonna watch the VOD. Close your eyes if you want to watch the VOD later because you missed it. The RAM collection is insane. I already knew QAI had this, but that's an actual crazy tier collection. The Jurassic Park room and then the other guy that also had a dino room, both insane collections. There's so many. There's so many of these have so much stuff to say about them. Like the Porgs, I'd already forgot about that one. No, that's like insane in its own right. All the old tech. Oh my gosh. The Duke Nukem guy, though, this is special in a way that you're never gonna find another person with this many fucking Duke Nukem Forever copies, bro. Dude, this guy's Demon Slayer collection is also pretty crazy. The Sylveon one, the dice, the game shed. I mean, like, there's so many that are like this is like an insanely impressive one, but then there's some that also have like the real crazy like visual look. So much stuff. This other dino room, that's just crazy, man. Oh, the knife and the like ultra rare tech stuff. Oh my gosh. Special is definitely the right word. I think it's the right descriptor for the average viewer of this stream. I love you guys. Thank you so much to everyone that submitted anything to the collections. I did cap it at 60. Which was probably even too much, maybe, because this was a long-ass stream. I could have gone faster, but I like being able to, like, yap, and I like being able to go off about different stuff. I think that's part of the fun. It's part of the fun of something like this, right? But, there were some that didn't make it in. I'll check out the Twitter threads and the Discord after. Some of them might have been submitted too late. The PowerPoint was done 2 days ago. So, I think some got added last minute that were done in, like, the day, like, yesterday, but not, if it was too late, then it wasn't gonna make it. There were some that were just, like, we didn't add because I wanted there to be stuff to be able to, like, talk about on them. So we had, like, a couple different people that did Lego collections, but we only picked one. Not even, like, oh, this is the best one, just, like, here's just one of them. So, because I wanted a pretty decent variety of collections, so I'm sure that there's ones I'm sure that there's other ones in here that I still want to check out. I'm going to go through the Discord and Twitter and check those out. We were just trying to optimize for stream, you know? Thank you for showing my wires. Yeah, some people had like thousands of dollars of Gundams and those were not included, but then we included the crackhead that stole copper. Once again, nothing personnel, kid. We just had to change it for the stream. I'm gonna go through and look at all of them afterward, though, because I'm very thankful that you guys submitted it at all. Thank you so much. If you didn't get it in on time, don't worry. We will have future things. The next time I do a community thing like this, it will almost certainly not be...
These were some interesting collections. Kinda surprised there wasn't a lighter collection.
You know what? You're right. I figured that there would be one. Especially considering there was a fucking vape collection with like 50 vapes. Do I need to replace my pictures with regular 12 MP pics? Just get, like, whatever the best ones are. Show us a Gundam one. I don't have them off the cuff. I just know that some people submitted Gundams. I don't know if I can wear my Copper Merchant shirt anymore. Feels like stolen valor after today. Anyway, we might come back to collections later. But I want to do some other stuff, like showing your workspaces or showing, you know, stuff like that. It's always fun. I think it's fun to do. Anyway, I'm prattling on again. Thank you guys so much for submitting stuff. This was a lot of fun. Some of you guys have such crazy stuff, too. There's a lot of cool things. There's a lot of cool things to go through. Let's find someone to raid. Let's see. Wow, is Science Streams really still going this late? Oh, 3.5 hours. Okay, they haven't been live that long. Damn, he's streaming late now. I thought he used to stream at like 5. Maybe I'm off on his schedule. I just remember my reference is from raiding him. Let's raid Science Streams. This is a couple, biologist couple that do educational science content, and it's really good. I try to support more science, content creators on Twitch, because it is not a category that gets a lot of love. So, be sure to check them out. Thank you guys so much. We'll be back next week with more fun shenanigans, fun projects, cool stuff to do. And then soon coming up, the mini subathon marathon stream, the Timu House Marathon. That's coming up real soon. So, hope you guys are looking forward to that. That's gonna be a big deal for sure. Hope you guys have a great time. And I will see y'all later. Good night. Good night. Good night. Also, YouTube, good night to you too. We're all ending at the same time today.